Serious. Okay. Hi, hello, welcome in everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you're all doing good. Hey Spooky. Hey Rika. Hey Geek. Hope you're all doing good. Thank you for the alert, Geek. Don't get caught. Chicken, thank you for the stream. Yeah, 10 stream streak. How you doing? Spooky, thank you for the 50 stream streak. What the hell? Hope you're doing good. Holy jeez. Pirate Rika here. Be gay, do crime. Pretty sure that's exactly what Rika sounded like there. Doing good? Just sore? Nice. Entire weekend walking around in heels? Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it to you. Okay, so 12th. So, damn it. Okay, yeah, I did miss Saturday. Oh well. We can catch up. Opening up to the next Friday. Yeah, at the Nighttown Festival. Nice. Uh-oh. I should go ahead and... Oh. Oh, okay. Up in voice. So I can know when Co is good. Mad Angels are enemies of Master Chen's group. It appears Lan Di has already left for Hong Kong. Phoenix Mirror, the Chiyu Men, and Mad Angels are connected. Creepy skinhead from Chiyu Men tried to steal Phoenix Mirror. Nope. Yokosuka Bank.
Guess Hong Kong's out.
Friday will be going out with the 2-inch ones. Must go to Hong Kong ASAP, but how? No connections, no money. I should talk to Fukusan. Probably start wearing the next size up around the house more.
Fukusan, you know of any cheap travel agencies?
Yeah, there's one in the Buita, but...
The Buita,
Why you want to know?
I'm thinking of going to Hong Kong.
Huh? Hong Kong?
Yeah, it appears that Lan Di went there.
But what will you tell Ine-san?
I'll persuade her.
Not alone you won't. I'll help you.
Fukusan, no.
Ine-san, do you have a minute?
Yes, what is it?
I know it's sudden, but I'm thinking of going on a trip.
A trip?
Yes.
Good. You could use a vacation.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you thinking of going?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Fukusan,
It seems the man who killed Hazuki-sensei's there. Ine-san, please give him the money for the trip.
idiot.
What are you planning to do, Ryo-san?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing? This is crazy. I can't let you do this.
Well, he has to get there somehow, Ine-san.
I'm not listening.
Ine-san.
End of discussion.
Seriously, why would you pull in Fukusan?
That's a lot.
What? What did I do?
You didn't have to tell her everything.
I'm sorry.
Or anything.
I'm going to have to do this by myself.
Find out how much it costs to get to Hong Kong. Travel code. Indobuita. I think the next size you have after that's 4 inches.
I should be grateful.
Hard to find specific sizes thrifting and yard sales and stuff they're actually your size.
Yeah?
You were late returning home last night.
Yes, a little.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
Don't think I was late coming home last night. 90% of shoes are too small. 6s and 7 everywhere. Need 9s. Do. Wait, why am I walking around like I have no idea how the run trigger works?
Think I'll warm up a bit.
Wait. Now stilettos, not fucking with that for a while. Just thicker heels and wedges for now. That's fair. Sorry for rambling. No, you're good. I have a weird amount of energy tonight. No, all the snow is gone. Honey? Might join the Assassin's Guild if they don't make you wear a shitty outfit like the Navy.
Hey, Megumi.
Yo, Chibi's disappeared.
Has she...
She was already gone when I came. Will she come back?
Crap. Forget where the cat is. I think it's in the area somewhere. Down here, maybe? Chad actually came up with the Yakuza 0 drinking game today. Drink every time Kiryu says Nani. Oh god. Challenge level impossible. Even in non-voiced scenes, the Nani comes out. The lone word of voice acting in a non-voiced scene, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look this up because I full on forget where the cat is. Shenmue. Where is cat? Um, yeah. Once there a residential place near the shrine, so it's gotta be here. Ah. Ah. Okay, can I maybe get some more specific info? Uh, you. Like there's all the generic, hey, yeah, etc. They get used when someone's talking. Kiryu's just, eh? Still don't think you've run into any new cutscenes with the director's cut though. Hmm. Like I'm imagining they're all gonna be towards the end. It's like, why would you shoehorn those in there? Like, just have the reveal of, oh, hey, so and so is actually alive. Be in the game where it's going to matter. Like, how many times uh did Kazuma not actually die when we thought he was dead from a previous game? The series is no stranger to retcons. Right. It's like, why release a quote director's cut to do that though, when the director has nothing to do with it? Like, unless this was something that was originally intended to be written but just didn't make it through. Money? Yeah. Hey Madison, how you doing? Oh god, excuse me. Uh, let's see. Yeah, burglar achievement. Okay, that doesn't tell me where. I'm gonna say blah, blah, blah. Down towards the hanging clothes. See the kitten on the ground next to them. Okay, so... No, I was right. It should be down over that way. Very cold. I am also kind of cold. I wouldn't go so far as very, but it's a lot warmer in here than it was outside. Hanging clothes. Oh. Wait, yeah, no. Oh. That was a loud door.
Okay, I'll go find her, and you wait here, Megumi.
Thanks so much, dude.
Did I really just need to... Oh my god. I initially talked to her. Why did we not just get that? She was like, oh, the kitty not there.
I can hear her mewing. It must be from down there.
Yay, games needing very specific triggers.
Well, there you are.
Oh, there.
Nozomi.
Rio, wait. Were you looking for her too?
Yeah.
I like how the compass keeps shifting for the cutscenes.
She's here, Megumi.
Oh, really? Chibi, where have you been? I was worried.
Great, huh?
Yep. Thanks a lot, Nozomi.
No, not me. Rio found her.
Thanks a lot, Rio.
No problem.
Well, I gotta go meet my friend. See ya.
Yeah.
She's a witch. We found the kitten. Sure, Megumi's happy.
Hey, Rio. Let's play together.
Ow. Do. So the question is, how much money can I spend? Because I know how this part goes. But
Nozomi,
Rio?
did you decide about Canada?
Not yet. But my mom is really trying to persuade me.
Really?
You're concerned enough to come and ask me, eh?
Yeah.
need to find a new Minecraft server. Took you to level 60 to get super jump? Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Come on, get in there. spool one up. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Dandy old man.
I've got to buy the ticket first.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Noriko,
What's up?
what are you up to?
Just taking a break from studying.
I see.
I want to become a teacher, a kindergarten teacher. So I have to study. I love children.
Yeah, well, good luck. See you.
See you later.
Okay, that particular delivery was a little creepy. I love children. Yeah. Do. Actually decently warm in your room for once? Nice. Don't worry about it. Just wanting an active long-term server. Hate being the only person around, but most people get tired after 2 weeks and still playing solo 6 months later. Yeah, fair. Run into the same thing. Like old school Direwolf 20 mod packs quite a bit. Are those still a thing? The Assassin's Guild hideout has access to fish and mushrooms. Of course that's what sells Rika on the Assassin's Guild. At this point, be fine with vanilla. Been a lot of new updates since the last time you poked around somewhere. Thinking of all the fun shenanigans Happy Gas can create. Or vanilla light with some quality of life. It's fair. Just spoiled with industrial craft and stuff. Bad at it. But yeah. Like, and trying to get into vanilla redstone. Even if 95% is gonna be looking at tutorials and building farms. Also feeling a Skyblock playthrough too, or soon. I want Terraria to update. A lot of the industrial mods kind of make vanilla redstone less necessary. Yeah. You need a uniform. The uniform is kind of fire though. That's good.
Tom,
Hey, Rio!
how's everything?
Yeah, I'm always grooving, man. If I move, more customers may come.
Yeah, sure. Keep it grooving, man.
I don't think we could convince Syl to do Terraria Skyblock.
Yo, how are ya?
I feel like Syl kind of bounced off Terraria.
Is there a cheap travel agency around here?
What about Global Travel Agency over there? They got nice tours, man.
Are they expensive?
Depends on your destination. Where are you going?
Hong Kong.
Prices have come down because of the strong yen. Probably around 200,000 yen.
That much?
That's about right, though.
That's a lot.
Excuse me.
Ma? What is it?
Do you know of any cheap travel agencies?
Travel agency? Can't say as I do.
I see.
At least the Terraria update is coming soon. Do we actually have a date, or is it still just, yeah, at the latest, like, January?
Komine-san.
Hi, Ryo.
I've got something to ask you. Do you know if it's
Should be January.
I don't know if they're cheap or not, but there's a travel agency across from Tom's place.
I'll give it a try. Thank you.
Oh, right. That's how that happens. The World Tour.
Ah, please come in.
Hello.
A vacation?
Yes, to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Well then, have a seat. Are you a student?
Yes.
With a student discount, about 220,000 yen.
Wow. Is there a cheaper one? A one-way fare?
I'm afraid we don't sell one-way tickets. The ticket alone's about 198,000.
Really? I'll come back.
Here, why don't you take this pamphlet with you? Think about it, and if you're interested, come back.
Okay, thanks.
Please come again.
Hong Kong flyer.
I'll go home and talk it over with Fukusan.
Maybe I should discuss this with Fukusan. Why? The man has done nothing but sabotage you so far, Ryo.
Tatsumi-san.
Hey, you! Want to check out something? I got some groovy color leather jackets.
No thanks. Maybe next time.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, November month in review. They said possibly into December, but January a lot more likely.
Be right there.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute. I want to finish this.
Excuse me.
Didn't I just tell you to wait a minute?
I want to go to Hong Kong.
The pamphlets are over there. Find one, decide.
I hate that there's a can just tipped over there.
170,000 yen. Any others?
Jeez, what a pain in the...
I'm looking for a cheap fare.
Here it is. This is the cheapest we got.
158,000 yen? Is there anything cheaper?
No, that's it.
Okay, thanks.
Hold it, bud. I went and got it out. So at least take it with you.
Apparently the heat in your office is gonna be out all week. Ugh.
I'll go home and talk it over with Fukusan. Nozomi.
Ryo, take care of yourself.
Sure.
There's a lot of gaps there. Keep forgetting you got dismembered by a shark the other day. How do you forget something like that?
Chia-san.
Oh, hello, Hazuki-san.
Is the shop busy?
No, not so busy.
I see.
By the way, even as cold my grandkids are...
Yeah, see you later.
Yes.
Can't believe I forgot to Shenmue Saturday. Ugh. I'm a little upset with myself about that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Pet the cat.
There, there. Good kitty.
Pretty sure since I opened the secret wall, Busan's just in his room.
The Hong Kong Fair. Pretty expensive, eh? Just a moment. Ryo-san,
What's that?
this here is my savings. I want you to have it.
Busan.
Well, I really want to help you out. It's not much, but... Don't hesitate. Smash it open.
No, Peachon!
Are you sure?
Yeah. There should be a lot, but... well, 1, 2, 3... 39,634 yen.
Ah, that's still not enough.
Yeah, right. Ah, I got an idea. Ida Florist.
Ida Florist? Nozomi's place?
Yeah, she travels overseas a lot. Maybe she'll have a better idea.
Good idea. I'll go ask her.
Okay.
I mean, why have I not been asking her when I talk to her? I have no idea what to get parents for Christmas. I mean, from things you've said, it sounds like any number of self-improvement books couldn't hurt. And that was the far less harsh option that entered my head. How to not have your children estranged.
Nozomi.
Ryo, what is it?
When you go to Canada, do you always fly?
Yeah, usually. Why'd you want to know?
I'm looking for a cheap way to travel overseas.
You're going overseas?
Yeah. You know, I can only afford about 70,000 yen.
70,000? To where?
I'm trying to go to Hong Kong,
For a trip to Hong Kong? I doubt that's possible.
but I only need to get there.
Oh, well then, how about going by boat?
By boat.
Whenever Grandma goes to Canada with us, we gotta travel by boat.
Really? Why?
Yeah, 'cause she hates airplanes. Oh, but that's a secret, okay?
Yeah.
You might be able to find a boat ticket for a fairly cheap price.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks.
Boat fare is less than plane fare. Ask at travel agencies again. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba.
Ah, please come in.
I have a question.
Sure, what is it?
How much would a boat fare be to Hong Kong?
I am sorry, but we don't sell any boat tickets here.
Do you know of a travel agency that does? It's urgent. I must get to Hong Kong.
I know, but...
Please, if you know, tell me.
Well, okay. Go out of here and make a right. You'll find Asia Travel Company. But from what I've heard, it's not very good.
Okay, take a right, Asia Travel Company. I'll try it. Thank you very much.
Easy goner. For boat fare, go to Asia Travel. The family's getting you stuff, but can't afford anything for them. And spending time with them with a nice day out at the park. Minecraft Mega Build idea? Hypercube. Copy of it built in both the overworld and Nether, with farms hidden inside either dimension version. Nether would have a gas farm full of sounds of screaming dying gas. Thinking outer frame would be like 100 by 100 by 100. Of obsidian, okay. Nothing too bad, right? Not solid. Framework cube.
Be right there.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you sell boat tickets to Hong Kong here?
Boat tickets? Yeah, we do.
How much are they?
Boat. Here it is.
I'll take it. The sooner the better.
You gotta pay up before I can arrange it.
All right.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
What? I'll take care of it.
The ticket.
Come back in 3 or 4 hours.
All right. I'll be back in 3 or 4 hours then.
Well. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. In 4 hours. There is no operating hours there.
Serious.
Rude. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey, man.
This.
Thank you for the hydrate chicken.
Draw a ticket.
I won.
Ooh.
Take your pick, man.
Oh, we gotta get Sonic. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Thanks, man.
Reticulating splines.
Draw a ticket.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
No prize.
Bummer. Better luck next time.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
I don't need this.
Collections, cassette. Okay, yeah, I don't have Boss Knob or Destiny. I have an idea. I've been traveling a lot lately. And you know they made mention of those travel organization cube things. Kind of set for 15, so you can get 2 of those in different colors.
No prize.
Fleshing out the hypercube idea. Need to write some things down.
Next time.
Nice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey man.
This.
Draw a ticket.
No prize.
Better luck
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
next time.
Kithian says it sounds like you're trying to build the Torment Nexus. Oh, from the hit book, Don't Create the Torment Nexus? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Hang on. 100 yen a
In a
game.
game.
Guess I'll try it.
Think default alignment is evil. Yeah, I'd say neutral. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this track only has, like, hard turns, it feels like. Do do do, ba do. Nope. Damn.
One game, 100 yen.
Go again. Just realized you're gonna have to play Super Hang On and Outrun and stuff, and you can zero in the side quests where the boys think they're gonna get laid, but just get to play racing games. May skip Fantasy Zone in the arcades. Well, what's wrong with Fantasy Zone? Why is this quiet? Why is there no sound? There... What? I have no idea why there's no sound. Well, there we are. Sorry, excuse me. There. Oh, okay. That's not gonna get... Yeah. I'm probably not getting to stage 4 here. I might. Who knows? Okay. Nope. Definitely not. This is a Shenmue of lies. No. We're just killing time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. We're back. Hi. Oh. Thank you. Oh no. Shenmue? Oh. Oh no. Shenmue crash. I think that might be why the sound died. Oh no. Okay. Ah. That is frustrating. Okay, well, I'm gonna go start to get back through everything. Oh my god. But we also got ads coming in about half a minute. So please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or a drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely make sure you go ahead and take those. And yeah. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see y'all then. Okay.
Guess Hong Kong's out.
We go talk to Fukusan. Ah, that means I don't have the supersonic anymore.
Fukusan. You know of any cheap travel agencies?
Oh, I can't skip the cutscenes.
Why you want to know?
I'm thinking of going to Hong Kong.
Huh? Hong Kong?
Yeah, it appears that Landy went there.
But what will you tell Ine-san?
I'll persuade her.
Not alone you won't. I'll help you.
Ine-san, do you have a minute?
Yes, what is it?
I know it's sudden, but I'm thinking of going on a trip.
A trip?
Yes.
Good. You could use a vacation.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you thinking of going?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Fukusan.
It seems the man who killed Hazuki-sensei's there. Ine-san, please give him the money for the trip.
Idiot.
What are you planning to do, Ryo-san?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing? This is crazy. I can't let you do this.
Well, he has to get there somehow, Ine-san.
I'm not listening.
Ine-san.
End of discussion.
Huh?
Thanks a lot.
What? What did I do?
You didn't have to tell her everything.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to do this by myself.
Potato. Why?
I should be grateful.
And then she's gonna be like, you were late last night, even though I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Yeah?
You were late returning home last night.
Yes, a little.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
Then again, I think it just put me back home, so... I had no real control over how long. No, we gotta find the cat again.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Megumi.
Joe, Chibi's disappeared.
Has she...
She was already gone when I came. Will she come back?
Okay, I'll go find her, and you wait here, Megumi.
Thanks so much, Joe.
Down here.
It must be that kitten. She's close. Maybe down there.
And granted, every cat in this game has the same exact meow sound.
Well, there you are.
Oh, there.
Nozomi.
Real wait, were you looking for her too?
Yeah.
She's here.
Serious.
Oh, really? Chibi!
Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing?
I was worried.
Great, huh?
Yep. Thanks a lot, Nozomi.
No, not me.
Serious.
Found her.
Rug.
Thanks a lot, Real.
No problem.
Well, I gotta go meet my friend. See ya.
Yeah.
Nozomi, what friend are you meeting? You just work at the flower shop and don't go anywhere else. Doing alright? Hey. Dobuita. I think it's safe to say it is not hot in Dobuita. It is December. Get these cutscenes done.
Ah, please come in.
Hello.
A vacation?
Yes, to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Well then, have a seat. Are you a student?
Yes.
With a student discount, about 220,000 yen.
Wow. Is there a cheaper one? A one-way fare?
I'm afraid we don't sell one-way tickets. The ticket alone's about 198,000.
Really? I'll come back.
Here, why don't you take this pamphlet with you? Think about it, and if you're interested, come back.
Okay, thanks.
Please come again.
Although, at least according to Yakuza 0,
I should go home and
200,000 yen is pretty much pocket change in 86-ish. 85, 86.
Be right there.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute. I want to finish this.
Excuse me.
Didn't I just tell you to wait a minute?
I want to go to Hong Kong.
The pamphlets are over there. Find one, decide.
$170,000 yen. Any others?
Geez, what a pain in the...
I'm looking for a cheap fare.
Here it is. This is the cheapest we got.
158,000 yen? Is there anything cheaper?
No, that's it.
Stuff Spinbot?
Okay,
Hey.
thanks.
Hold it, bud. I went and got it out. So at least take it with you.
Maybe I should talk this over with Fukusan.
Sorry, can't talk now. Talk to you later.
I'll let you get back to your squatting. I don't mean to harsh your mellow guy, but that's not what people mean when they talk about just doing squats. Excuse me.
The Hong Kong Fair. Pretty expensive.
Okay. And cutscene again.
Ryo-san,
What's that?
this here is my savings. I want you to have it.
Fukusan.
Got yourself a facial moisturizer because you've been hating not having one?
It's not much, but
Luckily, still had toner though. Nice.
don't hesitate. Smash it open.
Are you sure?
Yeah. There should be a lot, but... well, 1, 2, 3... 39,634 yen.
That's still not enough.
Yeah, right.
There's no way those piles all fit in that tiny ass piggy bank.
I had a florist. Nozomi's place?
Yeah, she travels overseas a lot. Maybe she'll have a better idea.
Good idea. I'll go ask her.
Okay.
I just got a mouthful of bone. Yeah. Chicken, why have you done this to me? I mean, I guess self-defense would be a good argument, but you really need self-defense if you're already fried? I got some fried chicken at the grocery store on the way home. And part of my dinner is that now. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Last time I had fried chicken was very bad. Tiny Bone, let's just say throat, was angry for a couple of days. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just bit into Tiny Bone.
About Asia Travel Company.
I hear that I know we're both.
I see.
Oh, right. I need to talk to Nozomi first to hear about boat tickets. Hungry though? Put lasagna in the oven earlier? Gonna be getting foods?
Nozomi.
Did you put ham in the lasagna?
What is it?
When you go to Canada, do you always fly?
Yeah, usually. Why'd you want to know?
I'm looking for a cheap way to travel overseas.
You're going overseas?
Yeah. You know, I can only afford about 70,000 yen.
No, bad. That's sinful.
To where?
I'm trying to go to Hong Kong,
For a trip to
You're
Hong
not
Kong?
wrong.
I doubt that's possible.
but I only need to get there.
Oh, well then, how about going by boat?
By boat.
I feel like the only way ham should be in a
Really?
in lasagna is if it's part of a sausage.
Airplanes. Oh, but that's a secret, okay?
Yeah.
You might be able to find a boat ticket for a fairly cheap price.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks.
I feel so sorry for the people that have to work in and around Tomato Convenience. As happy and jaunty as that jingle is, they gotta hear that all day.
Ah, please come in.
I have a question.
Sure, what is it?
Sausage or maybe a pancetta,
Fair beat Hong
but
Kong.
not ham.
I am sorry, but we don't sell any boat tickets here.
Do you know of a travel agency that does? It's urgent. I must get to Hong Kong.
I know, but...
Please.
Senji, thank you for the hydrate.
Well, okay. Go out of here and make a right. You'll find Asia Travel Company. But from what I've heard, it's not very good.
Okay. Take a right. Asia Travel Company. I'll try it. Thank you very much.
Okay, all the way back over to Asia. You know, I love having to do all these cutscenes again. It's great.
Be right there.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you sell boat tickets to Hong Kong here?
Boat tickets? Yeah, we do.
How much are they?
Boat. Here it is.
I'll take it. The sooner the better.
You gotta pay up before I can arrange it.
Is that Rouge? AKA Nancy Drew.
Thank you.
AKA Erico Christie.
What? I'll take care of it.
The ticket.
Definitely sounds similar enough that it could be
I'll be back in 3
the
or 4
same
hours.
VA. Okay, so 506.
Hey, man.
This.
Draw a ticket.
No
No
prize.
prize.
Bummer. Better luck next time. Hey, man.
This.
Draw a ticket.
Prize.
Wait, what's fifth?
Here you go. Have a good one, man.
Oh, just a random Gashpon capsule. Kids allow to.
Thanks, man.
Crap. Wait, what one did I last buy? Okay, liquor. I barely know her.
Hey, man.
This.
Draw a ticket.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
No prize.
Bummer. Better luck next time.
And Bosnov.
Hey, man.
This.
Draw a ticket.
Bad
No
news.
prize.
Quit the Thieves Guild. Good news. Gonna open up an Indigo's Industries branch. Is this an authorized branch, or are you just borrowing the name? There we are. And save. There we are. Save over there. Because now I'm afraid that the arcade games are just gonna crash on me.
Hang on. 100 yen a game.
completely unauthorized. Figured Puppy Kickers Inc. would be a little too much for the seas. Fair.
I'll try it.
We need to skip 3 hours. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Oh, God. I really wish I knew how close I was to the end of this segment. Should be the last straightaway, I hope. Yeah, okay. Top score. Okay. Should be 1 hour down. I'm hoping that it's just 1 credit per hour, and I actually got that right. Left, right. Might still be able to hit the finish line. Or the checkpoint, not the finish line. Damn it. No, probably not now. Okay, 1 more credit, and then hopefully it should be 5. Oh God, excuse me. turned into that one a little too late. Why can't you just be the actual arcade track? God damn it. Immediately into a cactus. If I hadn't hit that cactus. Hey, 504. Oh, okay. It doesn't just take an hour to play a credit. It takes an hour and a minute. There's no way in hell you can convince me that a single attempt at freaking hang on could ever take an hour.
Help you?
Yeah, Ryo Hazuki, I'm here for my ticket.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My Hong Kong ticket I've already paid.
Paid who?
The woman who...
Woman? Don't know no woman.
What? What kind of scam is this?
We don't take kindly to accusations like that. You best learn some manners. Hey, you'd better watch your mouth.
Oh, not QTE.
I've had enough of this. I've already paid my money.
I understand. Allow me to sort this out.
You'd better, or else.
Yes, sir. I'll call you first thing tomorrow.
And from Asia Travel Company will contact me.
Nozomi.
Ryo, let me know if you need any help.
Sure.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. 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 You should buy some gosh. You know, be very
100 yen each.
responsible. That's the word. Be responsible with our money.
Huh?
Yeah, but I think I already got that one.
Maybe I should get another. I'll pass.
Come on. Look at it.
100
Fine.
yen each. I should buy one. This again? I should try again.
No.
I'll pass. Maybe I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
Yeah, practice a little.
Let's get sweaty.
Okay. Dark Moon. Back forward. That just looks painful. Why would you do this? Why would you practice this on asphalt? ¿Por qué? I keep trying to adjust the camera camera with the right analog stick, only to remember Dreamcast only had a left analog stick.
That's enough.
No, we can continue. Oh boy. Back with food? Eat now, but by the time you're done with this, it'll be time to go do something else to make plans. Eat! Go do what you gotta do. But thanks for stopping in and hanging out. As I just continue to throw Ryu onto the pavement, somehow not breaking his tailbone. I mean, will I use this move? Probably not, but I can get the skill up. Okay. Come on. Keep going. Like, would it be so bad if he didn't take so long to get up? Ain't sweet, passionate love to Nozomi yet? I don't think Ryu's interested in that. Or
That's
Ryo,
enough.
not Ryu. God damn it. How you doing, Johnny? Ryu's apparently just interested in throwing his ass right onto the cold, hard asphalt. Like, okay, I guess he's not landing straight on his ass. Is to the side a bit. Is also taking some of the weight on an arm.
That's enough.
Oh, you're just forcing me to stop because it's night. Okay. Fine, I should probably head home.
Eddie?
Huh?
Um,
Listen, yo. You know, Nozomi, she still seems upset. Whenever I try to ask her, she starts crying. Any idea what's got her so upset?
I don't know.
Come on.
Suppose I should be concerned too. Wow. Starlight, Tonic, thank you for the raids. Wow. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Serifon. I'm a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. And eventually tonight, we're going to be doing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko, but... Oh, excuse me. Just random stretch there. Oh, God, excuse me. I just keep stretching, and it keeps interrupting me because brain short circuit. Okay, tonic. Oh yeah, we're catching up on some Shenmue days that we missed. Ooh.
Tell me about Loom.
Let me pull up the doc. There we are. You mean the latest masterpiece of storytelling fantasy? Yeah. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today! Tell you about what? Loom. The latest piece of fantasy storytelling from, you know, Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Do that voice too well? What, just the old pirate voice? But welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you all had fun doing some No Man's Sky. Ooh, what were you doing on No Man's Sky? Space Tanuki crash landing. Their raid never went out? Oh no. Or it broke for you like your fingers. Fair. Where are you? You're here, Bulbs. Welcome in. Do. One sec, gotta do some research. Oh, research away. Oh, thank you for the 7 stream streak, geek. Oh, no, not dumb. Observant and dumb are two different things. One is int-based, one is wisdom-based. I guess I should go find Nozomi. What's the one for charisma? I mean... charisma is just being able to sell one as the other. Need that in a dex saving throw. Fair.
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
Because why the hell are we not buying toy capsules? Being cursed with a brain for the Stone Age, a face for radio, and a voice for silent movies. Oh no. Heavy Bomb 3.
Maybe I should get another. Changed my mind. I love these. Maybe just one.
Come on, something good. Or, you know, a D6.
Huh? I should try again.
Excuse me, the singular is die. No. Okay, nope. No Nozomi around. Do do do. Do do. Do do. Do. Do do. Come on. For you, the door, please. Okay, save there. Wait, what? Oh, 15. Okay, so we got 2 more days to catch up on. Whoops. Sleep! So meaningful. Okay, 8:30, December 14th. That's a yesterday. Oh.
Hello? Hazuki Dojo? Huh? Asia Travel Company? Okay, just a moment.
Hello?
It's Jimmy from Asia Travel. I've got your ticket. I'd like for you to come and pick it up. Please come to the U Arcade on Dobuita at noon.
Oh god, this fight.
What was that phone call about?
The ticket to Hong Kong.
Oh, I see.
I'm going out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Jimmy, Asia Travel. Called. Meet at U Arcade at noon. Can't find his name, but Sea of Thieves dude that does a lot of the announcement stuff.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Ryo. Hey, Ryo. Do you know how old Chibi'd be if she were a person?
About 3 years old?
Nope. She's about 5.
Is that so?
I looked it up in a book about cats.
Good for you.
Hey Tintin, how you doing? First playthrough? No, this is not the first playthrough I've done. It's the first one in a long time, though. Have I played the sequel? I've touched it a little bit.
Are you cold?
But I never got that far into 2. I remember this fight being an absolute bitch, though. I'm not looking forward to it. Thankfully, I don't have to win, but... don't exactly want to lose to the creepy old guy. I'm pretty sure losing just automatically ends the day, which, hey, would help us catch up faster. Oh, no.
Maybe I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
No, not yet. Not yet, Ryu. We gotta check in with Nozomi, since now you're worried about her because Eri said something. Also, thank you, Fawnbot. You are humble and lovable. Got ads coming in about 3 minutes, so we'll be taking a short break then. That way no one has to miss anything, and the pre-roll ads get to stay gone. Hey, Dan. How you doing? Fighting sailors? No, we found them already. Kick their asses.
Nozomi.
Ryo, let me know if you need any help.
Sure.
Okay, way to show concern, Ryu. I'm glad we had that notebook entry for you to do absolutely nothing with.
It looks like I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit. Okay, let's go.
I don't remember what this guy's name is. But God, do I hate him. They made him so goddamn creepy. Like, great design, but... You ever just practice martial arts in an empty parking lot a lot? I can't say I've done that myself, no. Especially not something where I just throw my whole ass body onto the ground. Oh my god, we've got so much time to kill until 12. Oops. Not the one I wanted to do. Ah. I mean, I said we'd be taking a break, but really, at this rate, I'm just going to be practicing, so it's not like there's going to be anything to miss here. But, you know, with the ads coming in just a few moments, y'all should, you know, go ahead, take care of yourselves. Grab some food, drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely make sure you take those. Get yourselves taken care of. I'm just gonna keep practicing through the ads. And, yeah, we'll be here when the ads are done. Oh, that's a co.
Yeah. You frick.
I was looking over at the, OBS window when you popped in.
Dang. I still need to find you a better image for me. But...
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
I mean, I like it, but I feel like it could be more than just stock wolf image.
Fair.
I have an idea, but it'll take some time.
Oh. Is it a wolf with tacos?
No, it's a great idea.
Taco wolf. The teeth are just very jagged tortillas. Or tortilla chips.
Is it telling me to take the 50? Telling me the fuck? Oh my god, dickhead.
Yay, driving.
Yeah. Random right-hand turn, no turn signal from the second lane from the right? Why not?
You know what you are super lucky you don't have to deal with?
That's
people driving in snow.
Yeah.
Because despite it being a yearly occurrence, people just lose all their goddamn senses as to how they should be going and just go like, you know, the road is exactly the same as it always is.
So here, when it rains, everyone panics and usually just drive slow as hell, or exceedingly reckless because they're annoyed by everyone else who's driving slow as hell.
I mean, I'd rather that than people just tearing her out like a bat out of hell.
See, the issue with that is that's a problem that tends to solve itself.
If it only affected the person acting the fool, sure.
That's fair. That's fair. Do you have a lot of car accidents when this snow happens?
Usually. Like, seen like 2 different ambulances in the past 24 hours. Wait, no, 3. One was going to meet up with another ambulance, though. It was like, oh, that's probably not good.
That's a double duplex.
That one was definitely...
That's right.
Actually, all of them were at houses or going to houses. Like, I haven't actively seen any accidents so far this year, but... Oh, he's a Rye. Hi, Rye. Oh.
Hello,
You're done watching
Rye.
your birds? Yeah. What were the birds doing? Ate it? Okay.
Yeah, understand.
Post this high. Boy.
I actually taught them to retrieve people's eyeballs yet.
The quail are not going to retrieve eyeballs.
Not with that attitude.
No. That was fast? Oh no. Did your honor run already end, Madison? Oh, continuation from yesterday. Partner tried to pickpocket a key off a toad, promptly got destroyed. Well, you see, the problem with that is toads don't have pockets. Shen is moving again. How you doing, Kiki? Oh, these frogs do have pockets and swords.
Seems like a dangerous thing to pickpocket.
They call you mean names like Istik? That sounds like some Underdark shenanigans.
Oh, by frog she means freaking good Yankee.
Oh. Okay, I guess they are kind of frog-like.
I don't know, because that's what Get Yankee call like humans, or I think just non-Get Yankee.
Okay. You are here? That's fair. I'm glad you're here. You're good people. As I just slide into a wall. The train. It's fine. Madison, thank you for gifting a sub to Kiki.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. How you preserved a healthy amount of fantasy-oriented race to increase immersion.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually have the gift without...
With how Wizards of the Coast been writing lately, I wouldn't be surprised.
Look at the time.
Oh no. I meant to try to save. Okay, well... Let's see how this goes.
Huh?
Yeah! Came for your Hong Kong ticket, did you? Yeah, but
I hate this guy.
are not going to Hong Kong.
Do you work for Landy?
Me? Me? Work? For Landy-sama? That's my dream.
What do you want with me?
You know about Juyenda. Tell me all you know. Landy-sama hates Juyenda, so I'll be rewarded for this information.
So you know about Landy. Just who the hell is he?
I'll only tell you if you prove stronger than me.
This guy feels like he should be on Mortal Kombat.
Sari,
What's up?
have you seen the Divinity trailer? Did I show it to you? No, I talked to you about it.
The Divinity what?
Trailer.
Oh, there's a new Divinity coming out?
Oh, I have not talked to you. You've been busy. So there's a Total War 40K game coming out.
I saw the announcement trailer for that.
And that is by absolute leagues the third most grim dark trailer that was at the Game Awards.
The third?
Oh, yes.
Ryo-san!
Interrupted! I'll save the fun for later!
Divinity was, by all means, the number one.
Like, I know Divinity games get pretty heavy.
Oh, we will watch this trailer. I wish I'd been there just to see what it was like to be people sitting in the Game Awards auditorium watching this trailer.
It's now the 15th.
The lead up, which I actually saw later, was also great.
Oh.
So as they're sitting there, a bunch of people
You are breaking up.
walking
Bad.
down the aisles. Thank you.
He feels like a Streets of Rage boss.
Am I better
I can
now?
see that too. You are.
Cool. Going to a dip. So, as they're like, I think they announced that a new trailer was coming. They didn't say what it was. And as they did, a bunch of people dressed as medieval commoners all walk down the aisle towards the front of the stage.
Okay.
And it's like several people. And then suddenly the screen turns into... Imagine if there were 3 moons from left to right touching, but you could only see the middle moon and half of each of the side moons. Like just the outer rim. So it's like a half circle, a full circle, another half circle. And then like 3 or so of the commoners get ripped into the air by strings and begin panicking and screaming. And then the other people on the ground begin panicking. And then the trailer played.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Oh, hello there. Don't miss the special Santa lunch box set at home.
Modern games have no racism like Morrowind.
Only available during the Christmas holiday. What do you...
Yeah, fair.
Some other time.
Oh. In fantasy setting, like where the difference in people is way more like adverse than our time, like you have orcs and elves and halflings, and with the general fuck, I would say a million. The general thing, tribalism portrayed in all living things, a hesitance to aversion to outright loathing, depending on the inner dynamics, I think does a lot for world building. And then when you overcome that, it's very cool. Instance, Warhammer Fantasy. Everyone's super racist. Yeah?
Yeah.
Which make Gotrek and Felix super cool. It's a pretty boy human and a slayer. And they go on adventures. And that's just way cooler than 2 dwarves or 2 humans. Because of the adversity between the different groups.
What the? Get out of my way!
Just because something is like generally a negative connotation, you need friction. Friction makes triumph more impactful.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Make my world dark and dirty, and then give me a piece of soap to just clean off my little portion of it, and then it'll shine all the brighter.
Soap sounds like heresy in the grim dark future.
Right.
You know, if you're not a noble.
Speaking of heretical soap.
What? What do you mean heretical soap and speaking of what?
So, you know I spend my day butchering animal carcasses, right?
Yeah.
Well, when I first started there, I complained that we threw all of our fat away. And they said, that's what we can do. And I was like, dude, we should package and sell this shit. People will use it. Everyone said no. Chad said no. Store manager said no. Next door manager said no. Next door manager said no.
Who's their boss?
Eventually, I got a chance to ask the regional meat manager, who comes in every now and again. He covers Southern California. And he goes, yeah, definitely you can. We have a code for it in the machine. And everyone's like, what? What? Chad is like, what? And he's like, yeah, if you think it will sell, throw it out there. It's like 3434. And I was like, Chad, we're putting some fat out there. He's like, we have time. And I was like, we have time. Put some fat out there. And it sells. We don't put a lot of it out. We tend to put it out by request.
Yeah.
But you can break that into tallow, which you can use for cooking and stuff. And sure enough, there was this little blonde girl who came by and she's like, you guys sell beef fat? And we're like, yeah. Oh man, I'll definitely buy it. You want more? Can I have more? How much do you want? How much do you have? And I was like, we got you. Anytime you're here, ask us. And she comes by and she'll buy like 5-10 pounds of it, which is turning fine. And we sell it for like 50 cents a pound. It's like nothing. But that's, you know, 10 pounds, that's $5. That is instead 10 pounds we need to throw away. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then one time I'm out there working. Yeah, and like using more parts of things. It's something I'm completely for.
Yeah.
And I was like, so you break it down into tallow, yeah? She's like, yeah. And I was like, cooking? And she was like, no, I make soap. And I was like, dude, that is so cool. And she's like, you think so? And I was like, yeah, like the traditional way soap's made. Like that's how organic soap is still made. Like, that's really cool. And she's like, that's awesome. I mean, you think so? And I was like, yeah, dude, I love that kind of shit. I thought you just cooking with it. She's like, oh yeah, we do that sometimes too, but mostly it's for the soap. And I was like, neat. Then she came by for Christmas and brought us a bunch of organic soap. Half of them are like fudge scented, and the other half, ooh, I think are vanilla or something.
Do you know any places around here that are hiring?
Oatmeal, milk, and honey is the other one.
What I'm saying is you're
don't eat the soaps. Those smell tasty.
at the office.
I definitely won't eat the soap. It's like it's soap made from the fat that we cut off our steaks. That's so cool. I don't think anyone else in my department thinks so. I'm enamored by it. I think that's incredible. I've also had many people be like kind of grossed out by the concept, but I was like,
Do you know
I-
anywhere I can get a job?
that's what soul's made of. Thousands of years.
Thanks, but I want to work
The
in a
fats pick up the oils and clarify your skin. It's
Yeah. Like, fat is used for a lot of stuff and is generally a healthier alternative to
know any place that's
various
most
things.
things. Yeah.
I see. Thanks.
Your body naturally breaks it down easier. But no, it's like. But I think most people, they disconnect what things are to what they have it as. Like, I am 99% sure most people do not associate beef with cow anymore. Like, obviously we know it is.
Yeah.
But like, there's any number of people when I comment, like, you know, about it, them being animals, they get grossed out and weirded out by it. And I was like, this is a cow. This is like their back right leg. And like, oh, that's gross, that's gross. I'm like, what?
I'm looking for a job around here. Do you know of any place that's...
It doesn't come from the magical meat farm that just grows out of the ground and then we put it in bags. What? Like, I don't think about it that way.
Thanks. I'll ask around.
And I'm just, or I'll just say like, I eat all kinds of like meats and whatnot. And they're like, I get grossed out by like stuff. And I was like, you eat drumsticks? And they're like, well, yeah. I'm like, that's just this part of the arm. Like, look at it, it's right here. This is a drumstick. And they're like, I see that. I'm like, it is. And it's a human one, obviously. But like, the thigh, the chicken thigh, like our thighs, and like, oh, gross. And I was like, come the fuck on. Once that no longer grosses you out, eating everything else doesn't gross you out because it's all just ripped apart parts of an animal. It's just Americans are lame.
Like,
Most of the world doesn't care.
Issue with like the process of butchering, like on a personal level. I don't think I could stomach that, but like,
no, I mean,
I'm well aware of what the parts are, and like, yeah, I'm just not going to think about it having been alive.
But like, you know, most people, they won't try most organ meat. They won't try abnormal muscles like tongue or cheek or forehead or whatever. Because it's weird. But I was like, tearing something's rib cage open and eating out of like stuff that lines its gut, that's okay? And they're like, but this
I mean, if you put it like that, I start to worry.
I mean, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. You rip something ribcage open and you slather it with barbecue sauce. Like, but it's, again, people don't associate like ribs with something's ribcage.
Yeah.
But
when you phrase it like tearing something's ribcage open, like you're just doing a Mortal Kombat finisher.
That's exactly how I pretty much see it. You know, when you snap the fucking thigh out of the pelvic bone, when you're like opening up a turkey, that last really difficult snap as you're ripping it out of its torso, that's what it is. And I think most people get squeamish about it. But when it stops bothering you, then eating something's liver or heart or tongue is all the same. It's all just a part of its body that you've ripped off and are now consuming. The thigh and the tongue are just two different muscles.
Yes? What is it?
Zuko, I just had an idea.
Yeah.
A cooking game. But it's also a fighting game.
I don't think the place I work for is
I'm down.
now, though. I see.
I don't need to go into any more detail. We all just know where it's going.
I think, like, as part of general education, all kids should butcher an animal. I think it's actually unhealthy that, like, people distance the chicken nugget so far from the chicken. I assure you, chickens die for them nuggets. of like just
See,
my general very.
Like, I know what you're getting at, but I can't help but think of the video of the guy showing how chicken nuggets are made to kids, like, you know, with the pink paste or whatever. And then it's like, now how many of you still want to eat chicken nuggets? Like, all the kids raise their hands. He just looks so dejected.
That is a triumph. Like, and there's no way that goes that bothers me. If people said, ew, they're now no longer eating chicken nuggets, I'm 100% behind it. If they say, chicken nuggets are so delicious, fucking grind them bitches up, still okay with it. Like, it's the ignorance that bothers me. And the discounting and devaluing the lives that die for us to consume meat, that bothers me.
No.
Out of work?
Animals should be honored for the sacrifice.
Yeah.
I just work here, you see?
And I will keep sacrificing because meat is delicious.
Blood for the blood god.
I honor them. Meat for the meat god. Meat for the meat god. Meat for the meat. Yeah. I don't know.
Get where I need to go to get a job.
Aura?
I'm at the point in Shenmue where I need to get a job at the harbor.
Gotcha.
Which means I can race forklifts.
Deja vu. I'm gonna be that guy. Whoop.
Man. I want forklift racing in freaking Yakuza now.
Hisaka-sa.
What is it?
I want to play the Pirate Yakuza game.
Thanks.
I have heard so much good about that.
See you later.
Yeah. Like, I want to work my way up to it because, like, it is still, like, part of the overarching, like, game-to-game shit happens progression with characters.
Nice. Next game, though, is definitely Clair Obscura.
Yeah.
I bought that game months and months ago, and I just recently cleared up all my single player games I was going through. I beat Metaphor, I beat Kingmaker. It is next. I've been in like more of a multiplayer and like casual mode, like lots of games like Megaball and Ball Pit, and Beat My Horde has been my recent one.
Haven't heard of that one.
You play as a necromancer lady that is evil as fuck and raises armies to kill other people.
Fair.
Excuse me.
It is a zombie survivor-like game, but you yourself do very little. It's mostly your undead minions. Depending on the upgrades you get, you can do like basic spell casting, but you're largely trying to use your horde to kill the monsters around the map, and when you kill them, you raise them as your own. And it's a balance of like, if you try to go too slow, you'll just get outpaced, and then everything you'll have will get destroyed. But if you rush and you lose too many of your minions, then you end up like having too little DPS to kill more minions. To get more minions, you need to kill to get, to get more. And then you end up dying anyway. So it's a tempo game.
Yeah.
But it's very fun.
Who should I talk to?
Well,
after stream, I can show you. By the way, I will not need a nap today.
Yeah?
After barely sleeping for 2 days, I slept for 12 hours last night. Give or take.
Have by chance you gotten, like, it maybe looked at for insomnia or something?
No. This is completely by choice.
Oh, okay.
So 2 days ago, I got off work and went. I napped for like an hour. But then I went to a party when my coworkers had my buddy Joe. And like, we drank, we did things, we barbecued food. I was out way too late, got home after midnight. Got like 6 and some odd hours of sleep. Went to work, and it was Saturday, which meant it was busy.
Excuse me.
Worked all day, was super tired when I got off.
Do you know a place around here where I can get a job?
A job?
And then the second I got off, I went to David's house, and then went on a food adventure to Santa Monica and LA.
Okay.
All right.
So drove out like about an hour. Went to a fish place like right on the beach. Super good service. And then afterwards drove into LA to go to a place called Be Sweet, where I got an ube bread pudding with ice cream on it. It was delightful.
Yeah.
And ate that. And oh fuck! Jesus!
You okay?
Why did you? Someone just slammed on their brake for no fucking reason with like 20 feet in front of them, and I almost slammed into them because they just.
Do you know any company accepting applications for workers?
People were back driving. I guess they were staring at the fucking phone, looked up, saw that there was like cars, but not as close as they thought they were, but then like freaked out, so they hit the brakes.
He was looking for work too.
Also, freeway, you told me, GPS, you told me to go to 15 freeway? Really? We never go to the 15 freeway. And this is why. The 15 freeway is destroyed. It's always destroyed.
Wow. And Fallout hasn't even happened yet. Or would you say that the 15 in Fallout is actually in better condition?
Way less fucking traffic, that's for damn sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm looking for a job in the harbor. Can you help me out?
I am sitting in line in the air to get on the freeway.
Asking me.
In the air?
Yeah. Way in the air.
I'm guessing like on an on or off ramp?
Junction.
Ah.
You have a picture in your DM.
Oh.
I need to meet.
I took it because we're not moving.
Dio Hazuki.
That's fair.
As far as I know, Master Chen is not expecting you. I'm afraid I can't let you in.
Yeah, I think the particular junction, like route I'm on, I'm like 30 or 40 feet in the air. And there's one above me.
Ooh.
It's like 50, 60 feet in the air.
This is a horrible, horrible harbor. Okay.
There is a massive lane closure right after the junction, but then it frees up afterwards. Maybe that's why it told me to go this way.
Just in the long run, shorter, despite the wait.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
What's up, hon? Hey. You gonna turn around on the bed? Rude. I don't know. You seem to be pretty comfy like that.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Would it be possible for me to get a job here?
Sorry, but we aren't looking for help now.
Is that so? Do you know of any place in the harbor that is currently hiring?
I'm afraid not.
Is that so?
Well, damn. Where do I go? Reticulating splines.
Do you know any company taking on new workers?
Like I care. Go find it yourself.
Man, everyone here is so unhelpful.
Excuse me.
Huh?
I want to get a job at the harbor. Who should I talk to?
We got enough workers, you know? Try somewhere else, will you?
Okay.
Hey, you!
Yeah,
This is a prohibited area. Get out now!
What is it?
I want to work here in the harbor. Do you know anyone who can help me?
You really shouldn't, kid. The work here is a whole lot harder than what you imagine.
I see.
Just let me try the forklift. To erase the forks. Ma'am? Do you have any idea?
Yeah?
I'm looking for a job in the harbor. Can you help me out?
Sorry, I don't know.
I see.
Probably need to trigger like a specific cutscene or something.
Since I'm on the 15 already, maybe I'll go by our burger.
Your burger?
Our burger.
Excuse me.
Is it a possessive R or the letter R?
Ask the
The
other
letter
guards,
R.
will you?
Oh. I see.
Oh, they're repairing something. There's some kind of damage on the freeway.
Oh.
Someone falls in. What? I know I've told you about the R Burger place before. They have the hard tacos deal.
Which one is that?
It's a discount on their hard tacos. The cheap hard tacos at R Burger, so I call them hard R tacos.
Oh.
It's very funny.
I see what you did there.
pretty good. I don't come out here because I never hit the 15 freeway because it's always like hyper mega fucked. I think the only reason it's not hyper mega fucked today is because, well, it is, but just for everyone south of the way I go.
Excuse me.
And I'm assuming a lot of people are probably merging onto the freeway I came from and taking the other side streets north. So those are probably all super clogged right now.
A young, strong guy like yourself can make more money at the harbor.
Well, once you get past the freeway and merge onto it, probably it actually clears up.
You've got what it takes.
No, I'm not.
I need to actually get these, whatever I'm gonna eat right now, and then rush and get home before that clog breaks, and then the whole freeway is ruined on the way home. And I know that was the reason I would have got food earlier, but
yeah,
whatever. I'm starving. I had a little chicken bowl at lunch today and a little bit of oats this morning.
Cool.
And this will be the last thing I eat for the day. Hey, I've been here months. Maybe I still have the labels. Oh.
Random person saying you've got what it takes to be an actor is wild, right? Like, ma'am, how do you know I've got what it takes? Lounge, cafeteria, rating, parking. U.S. Navy base installation up there. I mean, how much? Bang. Could be a common biker. Yeah, no. That's probably fair, actually. Is this just a weird way of flirting, ma'am? I'm not sure she would know if she knew if she was flirting.
Excuse me?
Huh? You got business here?
No.
Nah, kid. You're not allowed in here unless you got business. It's not safe.
I see.
Just point me to where I can get a job. Because apparently going to the one office isn't it.
Job at the harbor. Do you know anyone who can help me?
You really shouldn't, kid. The work here is a whole lot harder than what you imagine.
I see.
Always have this much trouble with this part? Right back in here. No.
100 yen per play. Maybe just one song.
No.
Nah, not today.
Wait, what do we even have on here? Okay, I can't hold it steady enough to read.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
I'm looking for a job at the harbor.
A job? Sorry, but we are not accepting applications for workers now.
I see.
You're the only actual office. Everywhere else is just a warehouse that I can randomly walk into. It's much harder than you imagine, he says as two guys are drifting in forklifts in the background. I'm not sure if these get enough speed to be able to drift. Congratulations. What am I missing? Why does the shift alarm sound like a freaking air raid siren?
Hi, Dio.
Can I ask you something? Do you know anywhere I can get a job around here?
I can give you a job, man.
Thanks, but I want to work in a warehouse or on a ship.
Man, my buddy's ship just left the harbor recently.
Really? That sucks. Know any place that's hiring?
Sorry, I have no idea, man.
I see. Thanks.
Just let me buy a hot dog.
Honey-san.
Hi, yo.
Do you know any place around here where I can get a job?
A job? Maybe there's an opening for a security guard.
Any other jobs?
You know, Tom knows about the harbor much better than I do. So, if Tom doesn't know, I have no idea.
I see.
Where do I go?
Huh?
I want to get a job at the harbor. Who should I talk to?
We got enough workers, you know? Try somewhere else, will you?
Okay.
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you know any place where I can get a job around here?
A job? The only jobs available around here are as a cargo transporter or security guard. There is a supervisor over at warehouse number 18 over there. Why don't you
I am back.
him?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, warehouse
They
18.
didn't have the same deal.
Oh, didn't have the same deal?
Oh, dang it. And double screwed.
Oh.
I got off the freeway. The ramp to get on is closed.
Oh no.
Can I help you?
I want to get a job in the harbor.
A job? I'm sorry, but we have more than enough workers.
And the one time the 15th freeway doesn't suck.
Do you know any company
I can't get back on it.
for workers?
Are you still in high school?
Yes.
Very few companies hire high school students at the harbor, you know.
Is that so?
That's rough.
I saw someone your age recently. He was looking for work too.
Was he a high school student?
I think so,
Oh.
but he looked pretty delinquent. He was around warehouse number 12.
I see.
Okay. Need to look around warehouse number 12.
I am excited for Road Trader today.
Yeah. I forget exactly where we were. In space. Somewhere. In the Cronus Expanse.
We're actually not in space.
Oh, we're not in space?
Yeah.
Are we in the void?
We're on our capital world doing the
Oh.
doing the what's it called ceremony. Yeah. The last thing we saw was the 3 Eldar statue, and the statue of the guy pointing the vulture or the mouse pistol at him.
Yeah. Warehouse 12, not necessarily in.
It was funny. Tom and Don from Flash Gets did a whole video on like Eldar or like the craziest weapons in 40K.
Yeah.
And a lot of the ones you go over are Eldar weapons. And they describe them and how this and that they are, and then
excuse me,
Don was saying when he was a kid, his first army he built was an Eldar army, because he was like, wow, elves in space, that's cool. And he takes them, he gets them all built, he gets them all painted as best he can, and he takes them to a game shop to actually play them. And then he gets tabled. Tabled is where your entire army gets killed. Usually you're paying for points and holding objectives and whatnot, unless your entire army dies. Then you just lose. And he realized, as cool and edgy as monofilament wire sounds firing from things and shuriken cannons, they all suck. And when the Marines are firing diamond tip rocket propelled explosives at rapid fire, you just die.
Yeah. The power balance is a little, yeah.
Even like glass weapons can punch through like inches of concrete.
Oh.
Yeah. Everything in 40K is just off of, extremely powerful. So it makes your really sharp wires not that scary. And on the tabletop, they're not that scary.
That really does seem like something that's more oriented towards, like, TTRPG shenanigans. Like, specifically, Assassin.
Yeah. Well, I know they've been toned up a bit over the years. But the Eldar's whole thing was always being tricksy, being highly mobile. They had like the best movement on the table. You have to play them as like quick get in, get out troops, and they oftentimes end up excelling in melee. But and like they're cheaper than Space Marines, generally speaking. Like per model.
Yeah.
Space Marines are tanks, and if you try to just mad mode the Space Marine,
try me
you
later.
lose.
Excuse me.
What is it? I'm out of here.
Just played Imperial Guard because they're normies.
Happens to
You
everyone.
know, fair. They're just guys trying to survive.
Guardsmen slap. I won't, like, so the cool thing for guardsmen is you can field like 100 troops for basically free. And then you have the biggest guns in the back. So as long as you have like, you don't get like deep struck on where like Space Marines fall out of space 9 inches from your heavy ordnance and then do Space Marine things.
Exist.
Yeah, or scary space marines that can drop in like 6 inches from your heavy ordnance.
Oh.
And then possibly charge after shooting. Oh, I have some Death Guard guys. If I can get a plague on a troop, it reduces my the distance I can deep strike from them from 9 inches to 6 inches. Which means when I make a charge, instead of needing to roll an 8 on a 2d6, which 2 4s, pretty rough, I need to roll a 5 on a d6. It's a 3 and a 2. That's much more manageable.
Oh. Sorry. Is that so? About finding work at the harbor?
Merry Christmas!
And if my Death Shroud Terminators charge something,
Talk my boss into bringing you on board.
besides a very few exceptions,
It's tough walking around.
that model doesn't exist anymore. And I don't care what it is.
Oh.
I have a full squad of Death Shroud. I'm taking out a fucking Baneblade in a charge. Pretty confidently. Blade is the biggest tank in the Imperium, and it's only fieldable by an Imperial Guard.
The what blade?
The Baneblade.
I'm... So, you know how phone and Bluetooth my quality is not the greatest. I assume you are not saying Beyblade.
What happened?
No, add an N there after the A.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's like, Baneblade makes a lot more sense, but
I'm fine.
Beyblade is what it's sounding like.
What happened to you?
Don't worry.
The Baneblade dramatically predates Beyblades.
Familiar with the Bolo series by Keith Laumer? Baneblade tanks are basically Bolos. I have no idea what that is. Like, I am assuming books. But also, what if 40k Beyblade?
Oh. Oh god. I realized my brain auto-corrected what you said to Beyblade. Oh, I am 100% certain that at the launch of Warhammer or Total War 40k, the Astra Militarum, which are going to be there at launch, will have Beyblade. I know nowadays they come in like 3 different variety too. Which is crazy. Back in my day there was one. It was just the main blade. Like the scariest fucking model of the tabletop.
You're home. I was worried.
I'm fine.
So, how was it?
Looks like there's no easy way to get to Hong Kong.
Really? Oh. I'm so sorry I couldn't help more. I'm really ashamed. There must be something else I can do.
It's okay, Fuxia. It's the thought that counts.
Ryo-san.
God. Do I not get the option to save, sleep, etc.? Game? Super heavy tanks that make the rattle look small? Books published by Bane predate 40k by at least a decade? Wow. So, like 70s. Ryo could always sell a Saturn that he has in 86 for some reason. I'm pretty sure that would absolutely upset the timeline and create a timeline where Sega becomes the superpower for consoles. More like late 60s. Okay. Okay. So that gets us caught up with the 15th for Shenmue. About how far out do you think you still are?
Oh, not far. I'm just getting up the freeway.
Oh, okay.
I'll be on like 10, 15.
E.
Sorry for always being so late with work being work or me being exhausted or whatever the hell.
You're fine. I have always got stuff that I can pull up to fill in any time gaps. Especially with the Shenmue stuff. Like that's usually at least an hour. Easy. Got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity to go ahead. Oh god, body, please. Grab yourself some food, drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely make sure you go ahead and take those, and yeah, we'll be here when the ads are done, so see y'all then.
I'm looking up as I'm driving when I'm stuck at a light or whatever. The point cost of the Bane Blade.
That time might happen. Might have gotten us Skies of Arcadia too. Hey, was that Sega?
So, Magnus the Red is largely, I think, considered the strongest Primarch.
Okay.
And is the most expensive. For reference, Space Marine, Space Marine's Primarch is 340 points to field.
Okay.
I want to say like Emperor's Children is right around 300. Mortarian is like 370. I want to say last I checked. Magnus costs 435 points to field. A small game is 1,000 points, so he's like almost half your army.
Yeah. Dang.
A Bane Blade costs 450. More than Magnus.
I'm assuming this is like for a single model unit.
This is one tank.
Okay, so this is probably going to be in someone's upper tiers in total Warhammer 40k.
Oh. it'll be one of, if not the most expensive unit to field. A moment ago I had a picture. I did save it. There's apparently now the Bane Blade, the Bane Hammer, and the Bane Sword. I don't know what the difference are.
Well, hammer would be impact.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure, like, does that mean that it fires artillery shells? There's not like bludgeoning damage, like it's fire rocks. I'm guessing it's like more artillery focused.
That would make sense.
I'm guessing the swords maybe a little more mobile, or maybe just more. I have no idea. I mean,
what would the difference be between blade and sword?
my guess, if I had to focus, the Bane Blade, because the thing has a bazillion guns on it. I can send you a picture, but just what I'm looking at, there's at least 2 main cannons, 4 side cannons, 1 machine gun on this thing. My guess is the hammer goes harder on armor pen. Though it might also trade for like indirect fire, like if it wants to get like an artillery piece. But I can see the Bane sword focusing more on rapid fire with less AP, so more shots, less damaging. I know the 2 tanks that I have, the Thousand Suns, are the Predator Annihilator and a Predator Destroyer. And one of those is more oriented towards fewer high power armor penetrating shots versus like rapid fire cannons. So one's good at killing a lot of little guys, and one's good at killing like a few big guys. Fucking weird. Pretty things. Might be wrong. There might be even more variants of a Bane Blade.
Oh wait, there's more. Maybe.
I saw a whole like chart. I don't know if it was being facetious or if it's real. It was like one word on the left side and one like going down, and then a different word on the top going across, and they like it was like a chart. But you line them up to get the name.
Could easily be a meme, but also, what if it's
Could
not
easily
just
be
that?
accurate. Yeah. Well, some of them were also left empty, which why would you do if you're just trying to make a funny meme?
Yeah.
Adeptus Titanicus, Mechanicus. Actually, it's not Adeptus, it's Astral. Okay, well, Doomhammer is also a thing. Shadow Sword is also a thing. So I don't think it's... Storm Lord, Storm Sword. Oh my god.
Why are there so many?
It's only kind of a meme.
Only kind of is the most scary part.
Okay, is Hell also a thing? Hellhammer. Doomhammer. Oh my god.
It just keeps going.
Thing? No, it's not here right now. I should go inside. I'm home. I'm just reading about Beyblades now.
Let him rip. I'll be here when you're ready. I'm just doing some Tetris.
No worries. The Beyblade. Adeptus Mechanicus have really gotten to work for the guardsmen.
Oh?
I mean, those are all, like, guard things and all, like, the tech for the Empire. Yeah, it's all Astral Militarum, Imperial Guard stuff. The Space Marines things aren't that good.
Huh.
Yeah, full armor.
I mean, they are
like,
tank.
Yeah. Who's my good boy?
Is it cat?
Yay. So I have my really good, what's it called? My Bluetooths. I only use like on occasion because they don't last that long.
Yeah.
But they're really comfy and they're really expensive. And Anthony's girlfriend's dog ate one of them.
Oh no.
Like off my computer desk.
Oh no.
So they bought me a new one, so, you know. Like, forgive and forget.
Yeah.
But they were luckily on sale. That's nice. They were only $80.
Okay.
Versus the $130, I think, when I bought them. For $140.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're really cool. They have a microphone on the outside of the headset, so when you're not like using it, you could have it in your ear. But then, like honestly, I hear better with them in than I do with them out.
Huh.
They're really nice. They're like a pseudo hearing aid, I guess, kind of.
Which pretty cool.
Pretty sweet. If I do say so myself. Only issue is, with all their cool new features, their battery life is like piddly.
Ah, yeah.
It's like less than half of my other ones. I think they only last like 3-4 hours, which isn't nothing. But like, my other ones last like upwards of like 12. Just to be nice. I'm going to put on the extra rubber pieces that I'm pretty sure Nibbler ate off mine.
Oh.
On the one I gave Anthony. Because, well, I mean, if he's replacing it, then he gets the old one, obviously. That's just the rules of replacement. Might not fit on this one because one's like pretty bad. The one he got is pretty badly chewed up, but I'm gonna try.
Hmm. Oh god. Foot, don't, no. Ah. My foot just started to try to cramp.
Oh no, no cramping feet.
Why are bodies like this?
Because the flesh is weak, Sari.
Yeah, but inorganic stuff costs an arm and a leg, and not in the literal sense. Probably could have put more of this piece in here, but then it wouldn't have looped as nicely.
Boop, boop.
Aggressively try to bend everything in my foot back the other way. I protest. Bodies should not do this. Oh. Okay. Up over there. You. It is more than safe to get that started.
BRB, I'm my computer.
Yep.
I'll be launching Rogue Trader.
I'm launching it myself.
Huzzah!
If I can spell rogue. And not Roggy. That's a Monster Hunter monster, right?
What's that?
The Roggy?
Joggy? You were close.
No, because there's the Jaggy, but then there's like
the Woggy and the Baggy.
Yeah, okay.
There's a W1, which is poison, and what's it called? B1, which is sleep.
Yeah. That were like the 3 and 4 versions, I think, of the Velociprey.
Velocidrome. I don't remember the variants of those ones specifically.
Yeah. Genprey, Gendrome, and the other one. Io.
Gendrome.
Io
That's right, I remember
Iodrome.
Hey, my good boy. Hey, Obi.
Oh, it helps if I actually capture the game, doesn't it? And change the category.
Hey, boy. Hey, my Obi.
Hey, dog. I was about to say, and now to our regularly scheduled Rogue Trader, but this is Monday. This is very much irregularly scheduled at this point.
Yeah, it's around the time Pathfinder would be starting.
Yeah. I mean, appropriately, we're still starting what is effectively a tabletop game.
Yeah. That's how bad traffic is. I would have been late. One, I thought to get food, but I usually try to get food. I would have had to not get food or be late.
I don't think any of us would have faulted you getting food.
I would have faulted myself for getting food. I hold myself to standards.
I get that.
I can do later. As prone as I am to using guilt on other people, I am equally prone at using guilt at myself. Fun fact, last time Chad got really angry at me at work, I went to the bathroom and cried.
Oh.
Yeah. I just
sorry.
felt like a stupid disappointment. I think I could do better. It's fine. Guilt is a human instinct that helps us improve ourselves, and that's what I try to use it as. From the negatives come positive.
Owlcat? You will let me zoom in further. I want to examine your food.
There's a thingy.
Ooh, yeah. Oh shit.
Why did I just shoot somebody? I just pressed the hand. Do these people deserve this? Everyone's impressed, so I mean, I guess.
I mean, let's see, a mutant gunner, condemned, and a Cabalite warrior.
Yeah.
I would say most likely they do, yes. Oh, Cabela's right there.
Over here.
Your subjects have turned the act of killing into an amusement. This is a great sacrilege, Doman Malachi. Have no fear. I will explain the will of the Undying One to the lay people. Oh no!
Oh, no.
They're gonna die. This eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the Omnissiah's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of the Inhumans.
I'm pretty sure this is a Rogodorn battle tank. Might be a Layman Rust though. Might not be big enough to be a Rogodorn. Probably Layman Rust actually, now looking at it.
Lehman Russ. This venerable Lehman Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher. It has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was a hit in the battle. Okay. It was a hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too. But it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor.
I will show you a thing. Oh no, not Reddit.
Am I getting a picture of a Lehman Russ that isn't an in-game model?
Yeah.
Or at least not Rogue Trader in-game?
Correct. This is from left to right, a Baneblade, a Rogodorn, and a Layman Rust battle tank.
And an Imperial Guard.
Yes. A Baneblade is about 4 times the size of a Layman Rust.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's probably the one Vulcan Raven would be in.
Vulcan Raven?
Metal Gear Solid. The guy inside the tank. It's built roughly like a small space marine. You did play Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a long time. Nice.
The Drukhari captives angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Huh. I'm surprised that there is not a, like a weapons board with sharp sticks with which to poke the Xenos.
You could possibly disarm them and then, like, poke back. Maybe some guns with, like, low caliber ammunition.
Just a little 22.
Yeah, basically. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was 22.
22 or a little 9mm.
I don't know about 9mm. I mean, 9mm is pretty fair, though. 22 you can walk away from.
Fair. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest of the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Like he's the governor of the planet, right?
Yeah.
Did we have any particular definable reason to not like him?
Not that I think of. I mean, he is the governor of our planet. I imagine if we didn't like him, we could just shoot him.
True. I guess we welcome him to our palace.
Yeah, might as well be nice guys.
You were buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Ooh. Iconoclast check.
Yeah.
Info. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is, obviously, still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy. But, judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprak are nowhere to be seen, which can mean only one thing. Sourback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprak to his side.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, we actually voted on who we want to be the leader.
Yeah, we voted for, what's her name, didn't we? Or not what's her name, but House Rosarian, didn't we?
I don't remember.
Yeah, because I think that gave us points with the Navy.
Something like that.
Which would be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiava Gamma left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Versarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. My greetings to a member of the Holy Inquisition. Xavier Calcazar. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. My greetings to you, esteemed Malachi von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you.
He has a picture. He's cool.
The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmetics, comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the House von Valencius here. Ooh. 67 awareness. Go for it. Study them. Hey.
We have the reroll because of that one item, which is
yeah.
effectively like halves our fail chance, so it comes like almost like an 80-something% chance.
Which is really cool.
Yeah.
The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the bush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Ooh.
Hey!
Tech, you succeed. Among the many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is still working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisperer, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology. Brass Whisperer ensures my safety in such moments. No idea why Evil Dead the Musical just popped into my head, but there we are. I wish my brain made sense to me. Oh, excuse me. Body, I beseech thee. So how y'all doing? Y'all doing okay? Having a good Monday? Ah. Let's see. Do look at oh, OBS being all, not OBS, Discord being all slow. Okay, yeah. For some reason I was thinking Dark Souls tomorrow. Crosscode tomorrow. Alien Swarm. Dark Souls. And Friday, we start on the milestone rewards. That'll be fun. have Rogue Trader turned down? No, it's just not too loud, which, I mean, it's okay. Oh. Oh. I can stretch. Hope goes okay. Hopefully it didn't fall into anything.
Sorry about the sudden and impromptu AFK.
Everything good?
Yeah. Amongst other things, I think I mentioned that the other Raylene's dog ate my expensive headphone, and Anthony bought me the replacement.
Yeah.
I used the extra parts of the replacement to fix up the old one as best as I could, to give back to Anthony, because in my opinion, if you replace something, you give people the old one, no matter what it is. But he said he doesn't have any use for it, so I could keep that as a replacement, which is super above generous for him. I said, does Raylene want it? He said she doesn't want it. So I said, okay. I mean, it's $130 freaking set of earbuds. But, and then he gave me an egg roll, and then we talked about keeping the kitchen cleaner, and kind of holding each other accountable and pointing out if people don't do it, not leaving messes, cleaning up after yourself, etc., etc., not letting it get out of hand.
Yeah.
So, usual stuff. Just we got kind of lax on it, and he decided, to clean it on his Sunday, which made sense. It was a Sunday, but it was mine and Ryan's like Thursday and Friday, Tuesday. So we were both at work, and then there were like a little bit of tempers, but everything got calmed and hammered out. We're all in our 30s. We can clean up after ourselves. Like, there's no reason why anyone should have to clean up after anyone else. That's ridiculous. And there's no reason to leave dishes in the sink.
Almost.
It is a huge pet peeve. Yeah, same.
There is a reason to leave a dish in a sink.
If it is soaking because something gets stuck to it.
Yes.
Yes. Legitimately soaking. You don't need to soak a fork. You don't need to soak a soda cup.
If you need to soak a fork, what were you doing with that fork? Oh my god.
No, there's nothing you can do to a fork that requires soaking. Trust me, hot water and soap and a few runs of a sponge, whatever it is comes out. It's a fork. But if you get like rice glued to a rice cooker, or like you're searing a steak and there's stuff stuck to that on like a pan, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But also if it soak it for a few hours, maybe overnight. But 2 days later, that pan or pot or whatever should not still be there. And it causes a broken glass effect. People like to say that's not a thing, or they don't succumb to it. But it's like the second there's a little bit of mess, a little mess becomes a lot of mess. People see the mess already there and aren't worried about the mess they make, and next thing you know, everything's thrashed.
Yeah.
That's just human nature. It's like basic psychology. Anyway, we have not been introduced. And thank you for your patience again. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant... His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, Warrant due caution. We've not been introduced. An oversight, I'm sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Cronus Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption.
Darius.
What? If, how dare you? But also, hi If, how you doing?
Well, I already said that. Let's see. An unexpected visit I wasn't told?
I wasn't told. Yeah. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery. I mean, well, yeah, you have an open spy in my retinue. Hi, Heinrichs.
Hi, Heinrich's other buddy. That is Heinrich's informant.
This evening will certainly be illuminating. I know what you're trying to get me to read, so I'm technically saying it, Yif. I know what your game is.
We should not do a congratulations as we look around the way. I have a feeling that progresses this event.
Yeah. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Gaprak colors. It would seem the major noble families of Dragonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society.
Look at the ball.
The tall man in gray... Ow. Everything okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I pet Obi and he freaked out.
Oh. I couldn't tell if that was a yelp or, like, something squeaking on the floor.
No, I think I just scared him.
Oh. Like, yeah, why the pets?
I'm playing with the toy because it's defensive. And I grabbed the side of his face, I got to pet him. But I think I was like, do something, I don't know.
Oh.
You thought
the tall man in gray power armor, adorned with a column in a skull, or with a column with a skull, there, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage. A Rangi? Rangi? Probably Rangi. Warrior in black armor, and a tech priest, dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind the brass mask.
Rangy. A tall and slim with long, slender limbs.
So, lanky?
Basically.
Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dragonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin and obsequious smile. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we responded to their raid on Dragonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sourback smiles, conceited and bloodthirsty. So that just runs in the family. Look to Abelard's young relative. What's your name? Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Versarian, and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Drivestem glowers at Astartia with a cold hostility, while young Sourback does not even try to hide his burning contempt.
What the hell?
How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astartia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of the people who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astartia curiously, and a little bashfully. Seems the boy likes her. Well, where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? Oh, they're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony.
Good man.
Abelard, announce me to these peasants.
Announce my lack of problems on this ceremony.
Astartia frowns and adds peevishly, I've asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Sourback smirks. If I'd known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party.
What the hell? Why does everyone hate this chick?
Entirely because of her house. They're not true nobles, remember? So you wish to become my servant as well? Astartia flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up...
The apple fell straight down.
Enough, Astartia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. I would be very interested.
Right.
Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden.
Abelard, announce our retribution.
Hold your tongue, Urbend. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astartia.
This is why I put the points in coercion as well as persuasion.
Heartened, Astartia continues continues in tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes, so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and accessibility of colonies.
Like little mini, what's it called? Astropathic relays.
Yeah.
That would... I like it.
More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astarnia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commenters. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying.
We just got a contract to do with her suggestion. That's cool as hell.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just saw new contract, void beacons, new contact, void relays.
Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride.
I wish we used Abelard more. Man!
I hope the
his whole family is cool.
Right? They're like, yeah, no, we know what we are about. We don't have shit to prove to anyone else. We're just gonna do our fucking best.
And think of all the times we've had to announce ourselves.
But who would we replace?
At this point, I'm kind of leaning towards Cabela. But I'm replace them with Space Marine. I don't know. It's rough. I love the characters of the game. Owlcat's writing is top fucking tier.
Right? I hope the Versarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astartia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn of the conversation has taken. Enjoy the evening. Talk to young Sourback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gaprak colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle.
There. Let's see. No speaks. But his opinions seem to carry a little weight in the circle.
I think this is going to be the big influence on how things shake out with the big Inquisitor. Because he's right the fuck there.
Right. I kind of like 3 because we have Yurlet in our party.
Yeah.
I think 1's the answer that the Inquisitor would like, but I also like 3. I can go with either of them. We shouldn't just chastise the kid.
Just be like, and how many of you personally killed? Young Gaprak is right. The Xenos are not just a threat, they are also an opportunity. Young Gaprak accepts your praise calmly and with dignity, as befits a smart boy lauded by his mother and father for his prudence.
There it is.
The Inquisitor standing among the guests clears his throat, quietly, but Gaprak's face instantly pales and sours.
I said we look around a bit more. Just in case this progresses. This feels like a progressing statement.
Yeah, fair.
I could be wrong, but
leave them.
Like that's gonna move to some other part of the ceremony, and I could be wrong, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah. Don't make people feel stupid for doing more research than you. Exactly. Also, rude. Double rude.
I've already been through here.
Serious.
I mean, that might be the last thing we have to do.
Heckin' rude.
Servant. Aristocrat. Oh, M. What's this? Marshal. You look important.
Oh, your lead is over by the statues.
Yeah, I talked to her for a moment. She just has like a kind of dialogue the same way. Yeah, that's it. Okay, none of these people have more to say than just a quick fun dialogue? Then
I'm ready to accept your congratulations.
No one shot anyone yet, and that seems weird to me.
We shot all the people that would shoot us.
So far.
In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivestem snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Received severed hand.
Yeah, it's one-headed Drukhari sword.
Venomous strike. Ooh. And slash.
Yeah, we don't already have anyone who could use... Oh, Kabbalah use that as a Drukhari weapon proficiency. Maybe he can use it.
I'm pretty sure you gave Cabela a Drukhari. Yeah. Young Sarabak squeezes through to be next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your lordship, how Sarabak anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship.
Ooh.
Coordinate Oracle. Oh wait, this is the next one. Young Gaprak bows ceremoniously. House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Ooh, plus 15 awareness.
Not bad, not bad.
Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your lordship, House Viserion possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich and talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Hey, we got more adamantine and plasteel.
Never thought I'd be so happy to see plasteel.
Right?
Goddamn. Was that it? Any of the people I talked to before have more stuff?
Sometimes you just remember the Bass Pro Pyramid. What is the Bass Pro Pyramid?
It's when you order the alligator bites and you stack them up.
Does Sari not know about the pyramid? It's a long 40. I do not.
What the hell?
A long 40? At the Mississippi River? Nope. I have not been that far south. Pretty much took the 20 all the way out to California.
You are familiar with Bass Pro Shops, right, Sari?
Yes.
Check your direct messages. Then you should check a streaming chat in Backstage on your Discord.
I appreciate how terrified the hate mace looks.
I've completed the Void Beacon project.
But on the subject of the pyramid, why? Fish people are weird. Fair?
Oh. Hello.
Ah. I believe this is the first time we meet.
Mm-hmm.
Malachi, there you are. Welcome to the circle, where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Corda is watching him with a barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Incendia's gaze turns towards you. My servants have brought certain facts of the new rogue trader's biography to my attention. It may be wise of you to do the same, Caligos, unless you wish to face disappointment in the future. There's a hint of superiority in her eyes. Your ears are burning and your mouth is dry. She knows of the shame of your past. It would seem that the meticulous archivists of House Corda have performed regrettably well.
I say we play the part.
I welcome you to my domain, honored guests. My, what hospitality. Come to think of it, why would I expect anything different from the air of glorious Theodora? If you and Cynthia were to pay me a visit, I wouldn't waste time on warm greetings either. Oh, I would promptly arm myself with a flamer before your self-righteous parasites could infest my entire palace.
I say we pressure.
Cynthia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then, at long last, I had the chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladium by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She, too, was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure I will not cease cleansing the Farabunda system of the pirate scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. Hi, Hieronymus. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude, when true purity can never be found? I'm sorry, are you actually with the ecclesiarchy? I don't know.
No, I think it's pretty much saying, like, oh, you're trying to say, like, you know, he's a sinner. Well, everyone's a sinner. It's impossible for anyone to be, like, void of such. Basically saying she's holding herself high and
Holier
mighty
than
and
thou.
pointing out your fault when everyone is equally blemished.
Yeah. Fair.
Keep in mind, he's stationed on Footfall trying to, like, redeem people there, usually.
Yeah. You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Cynthia rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Malachi is perceptive enough to see the appealing nature of the residents of that depraved place.
Appalling.
What'd I say?
Appealing.
God damn it. Appling. All the apples. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I have greatly obliged him for agreeing to accompany me to this journey. On this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide you. Oh God, excuse me. Guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora. Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity, she was the same breed as She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. Do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Asp. That must be Aspis. Aspis Corda. You remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too. And a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively. His lively expression grows a little grayer. Who is Aspis Corda to you? Caligo snorts. Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Oh.
Oh no. Probably like a little bit of experience, but noticing like her reaction. I'll use restroom real quick while you read.
Yep. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebearer and my curse. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Cronus expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Because triangle. Lurking? Gonna watch some conspiracy debunking? Learn of the Great Bass Pro... I'm going to request the Cliff Notes version of the Great Bass Pro conspiracy when you get back, Rika. No added. We'll regale the tale of the Great Bass Pro conspiracy. I mean, it's fish related. Shouldn't it be TAIL? Oh God, excuse me. Yeah. There's also a Bucky's conspiracy now too. Wait, what? I mean, there can be conspiracies about everything, so you know. Obi, what's wrong?
Yeah, Obi needs eardrops.
Oh, poor Obi.
Yeah. There we go.
Incendia's smile, racked with a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later, I will cast them into the void.
Ooh. Scary lady.
The funny thing is, people call me the tempered tyrant in all this. Caligos' amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. I mean, he does have the sharp, angular villain eyebrows. And kind of dresses like a fucking vampire.
I think we should be nice to her. We are above. And it seems like she's overall a good person. She just like
she's
probably takes the more radical
the
dogmatic.
Yeah. She's like super into the ecclesiarchy.
Yeah, her and Argento would be best buddies.
Worryingly so.
Oh yeah.
I thank you
mean,
for this visit, Incendia.
Like, Argento serves what's his face, and
Yeah.
he serves her. So.
Only as confessor.
True, but she also seems wildly dogmatic.
I mean, in that, she would probably not try to force him to do anything because he's actually, like, in the priesthood, where she isn't. It will not be a long one, I assure you. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administrata bootlicker. Yeah, bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayer of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not a Xeno menagerie, pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe, an orbital brothel. Caligos, thank you for your visit. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall station. Sound familiar? All I asked is... Or asked you to do... Yeah. All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladium deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself.
I like one.
You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving to death. Winterscale bares his teeth ominously, a wild spark playing in his eyes. You speak of salvation. You think that Footfall is safe. Caligos' face turns into a grimace of hatred. But then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation. But you've spited both myself and Incendia, and it's high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you. But do not test my mercy again. It's not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime. So you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder.
Ooh.
Eye of Hecaton. Oh. I'm not sure how that compares to her current weapon.
Yeah.
Does your gift come with a good story? Give him a chance to brag a little.
Right.
Oh, yes. I claimed it in the rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy. It is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hekaton. And now, it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from the trip was the hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty. Which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory. But do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? You could try. Let the Saint Drusus mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial by combat.
Damn.
So, what I'm noticing here is we have a very much heretical leaning rogue trader and a very much dogmatic leaning rogue trader. And we round it out nicely. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus once more, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Promethium. Incendia and Caligos exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now.
Ooh.
In case you haven't already thought of the ridiculousness of the great Bass Pro conspiracy, the only Bass Pro conspirers are on the Uncut Vermont podcast. What? Rico, what is this rabbit hole? Hieronymus' dry voice hits your ears like the crack of a whip. Well, your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. I imagine taking the gift ends the conversation.
Yeah.
Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? Ah, this is Wharton the Grey, my arch-militant. A fierce warrior, and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to his master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Wharton the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with gray spots, looks at Caligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Winterscale remarks, taking an obvious jab. I've heard that you, Malachi, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Wharton if it came down to it? Or would he be the one gutting you? Ooh. 75% Medicaid. Size him up physically.
We can probably do all these, I imagine.
I think the coercion is going to probably end it. But we should be able to do the first 2 easy. Ignoring the fearsome-looking broadsword and pistol, which hang from his belt rather ostentatiously, You notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within Wharton's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch militant likes to surprise his opponent with unexpected speed. The gray spots on Wharton's face are what catch your attention. Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. A small price to pay for the increased speed and reaction that could save your life in a fight. Though these spots are usually tiny pockmarks, not whole islands of gray on the skin. He's a quick fighter, despite not looking like one. But I know this, which means he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he would be lying dead. A new glint appears in the bloodshot eyes. A glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Wharton is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind this mask is a careful and keen mind. Shit. How fierce your protectorate? Caligos waves you off. Not protectorate? Ah, more like the bleeding scraps of one. That warp storm towards shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he's grown bored of ruling. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos.
We're going to take the rifle over the dogmatic points.
I mean, it is a unique gun. I really wish you could pull up inventory.
My thought is we take the dogmatic to try to get more passives, especially if we're not sure if we're going to even use it.
Let's see.
That'd be my suggestion, just because, like, if we end up not using it, it's like, cool, we got like 25% of one piece of cargo of stuff, versus however many points dogmatic this gives, which could get us to another passive that could have a big effect.
Let's see. Plus 5 MP after each attack, allowing the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, attack has no cooldown. Rifle has 100% overpen.
So if you have 3 people on a line, you could potentially get another
free shot.
Yeah. Up to you, really, either way.
Let's see.
Let me see.
Damage of other Eldari weapons.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm taking a quick look.
Because, yeah, 30 to 45. I feel like that's probably more than what hers does, but I also want to check.
You say your boyfriend's here?
Yeah.
Nation.
Oh, the gray cat? One of the other cats?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Longless.
Freaking pearl. Oh, I already asked Anthony. Do you have any use for new more earpods? Because he bought me the replacement, and I always feel like if I have to replace, I should give the other person the old one. Are you sure? I used the spare parts that came with it
That's weird.
to repair most of the one that was damaged.
Oh, so that one works too?
It's probably a bit crimped inside. I kind of bent it out. But once you put the covering, it should still function. If you think you'd use it.
No, I mean, like, it's yours. We're just replacing it.
Yeah, but if you replace it, I have the new one. So I don't know, whenever we replace something, I always think it's right to give the person who's replacing it the one that was damaged or broken or that you're replacing.
No, that's.
You sure?
I mean, it's still yours, but we got you another one because that one was damaged.
So,
yeah, it is.
Because you replaced it.
You paid for that one. That one's yours, but he got at it, so we got you another set.
Yeah, which means this one replaces the one I paid for. I shouldn't get bonus stuff. It's weird.
No, I mean, he got at it.
Oh, I know.
It's not your fault he got at it. You know?
But I mean, I'm good. I'm back where I was. So.
If I were you, I'd keep it. But
well, I was offering it to you if you would like it.
I actually have a bunch of headphones up there.
Okay.
They're still running. I get them for a year.
I tend to buy a bunch just for different purposes in different cases. I also tend to lose them.
I was like, why couldn't he get the pieces?
Right. So these are these ones have a speaker on the outside, so when you play the music, it becomes loud. They're really high quality, but they have a shorter battery life. They only last 4 or 5 hours. But they're really, really, really good quality.
Yeah.
These are my anytime, the quality's not as good, but they last 12 hours. So, okay, well, I want to offer because that's just something I've always believed in. I've also been on the other side of it and gotten into people with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Way back in high school. One sec, sir.
No worries.
I had borrowed.
It's definitely not that one. Not the shard carbine.
There he is.
I mean, I could. Fourth of the way through the video, and here's the cliff notes. 2 friends fuck around in front of a whiteboard pretending to be TikTok conspiracy people for 40 minutes. Oh, it's just a bit sad. Deeper rabbit hole than the one in Wonderland. 20 years would suit you. But you're already a boss. That's a pirate. How you doing, Yif? Oh god, excuse me. I mean, even if... Okay, rogue, trader, top, sniper, rifles. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, definitely voting for that. Doing good? Just factory? Hey. Oh. 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 See.
I kind of feel weird.
Yeah.
So, in my perspective, if someone replaces something, they keep the old one because they replaced it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound right? Is that normal? That's how I've always seen it.
I mean, you're the first person I've heard that from.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
maybe I am weird. It just seems like
I can kind of see where you're coming from, but
yeah, because you're replacing
it still
it, like you're
feels
buying the new
kind of
one.
weird to me for some reason. I don't know.
Like technically, the person who bought the new one for the person who they're replacing it, they just get the old broken one, so that at least get something unless they can do something with it. Versus the person who's having it replaced now has two of the item. It almost makes it a benefit to have your thing destroyed, because then you have two, even if one's broken.
So it looks like people are saying that this is actually like one of the best snipers in the game.
So we should grab the sniper then.
Yeah. The other one they're mentioning you don't get until like halfway through the final dungeon of Act 5.
Good to know.
It does like 40 to 50 damage.
Okay, cool. I was like, we didn't like replace weapons semi-frequently, but if this is like a really, really good one, then fuck yeah.
Yeah. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Aims it at him. Just level it right at Caligos. He would probably laugh at that.
You know, the buff guy in the background behind him is carrying a staff. He's a psycho. Enjoy the evening. I'm gonna take my leave.
Wait, you mean you?
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm the psycho. I got my wires crossed. He's just the buff guy on the left who looks like the normal guy.
It's like, wait, there's a circle under him.
Then? Not on my screen. There's one for the Caligos. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the person between Malachi and Caligos is.
Caligos? Yeah.
Unless that's supposed to be,
I'm gonna find out.
the guy?
There's dialogue.
Keep the faith, Malachi. The Emperor protects. Nope, just a noble.
Oh. Aristocrat. Pascal!
Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Malachi von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. On attaining your new legal status.
That's such a Fallout thing. I could imagine like one of the handyman thing. Or the Protectron, yeah.
The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What is this servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Malachi von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. The servitor leans forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Malachi. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it.
We just want friends.
How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence.
Oh.
Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. God, such a nerd. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear a note of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. I'm assuming, he just looked at Nomos, then back to Malachi. Anyway, great machines of the Imperium. One such as your ship. How is a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence? There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption. But with every day, I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. What we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle. One that is Category 5 or higher. Nomos,
Category 5 miracle.
What do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement. Always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Malachi von Valencius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber.
Wow, very beginning of the game.
Yep.
When, like, we called for help in the thing, and then, like, the flamers popped up and killed the heretics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked for permission for the visit. My objective was to observe a process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands. It looks at once very human and far from anything human. Ah, Uncanny Valley.
Yeah.
We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us?
Yeah.
Of course. What do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then, there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger, and dark light standing behind a curtain. Behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora, it called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the about the fire that could destroy those shells.
Hey, remember that thing you did in the prologue?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Iconoclast from day one. We remembered the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both ship and Rykad Minoris. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. We tried to emerge into servitors like this. Oh! That event.
Oh, when the servitors were all fucking up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was like, if that wasn't the first, it was one of the first times we got like the journal entry, choose your own adventure events.
Yeah.
Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans, and about you, Malachi von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see. A notion that is larger than what we can compute. Something that stands above fear and needs. Something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light. A web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow you do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? God. The fucking heretic answer. I mean, the dogmatic makes sense. Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you. Through blood. Through life. Thank you for speaking with us. None of us are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. We can talk on the ship.
I like Nomos.
Right? It's going to be sad when it turns out to be like some sort of chaos entity that's just trying to understand why humans do what they do. And we have to kill it because it's chaos.
Our friendly chaos entity.
Look at those ribs, though.
Ribs.
Like, that is a huge bit of bone with the rib there.
Didn't I see Heinrichs? Right here. Aha!
A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious face. Oh, wait, that's descriptor text, not someone talking. The leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship.
Mm-hmm.
May the Omnissiah grant you your understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Observe the guests. Wow. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's see, who all got one here? Thank you so much. Oh. God damn it, OBS. I will bend you over my knee. Let's see. Slushy Cat got one. Fix it, Freb. Vadim Banev. Helia. Arachneds. Garjam. Bort Simpson. Who names their kid Bort? Come along, Bort. You talking to me? No, I was talking to my son. His name is also Bort. Let's see. Cammy. Mew. Stressica. Oh, Simpon. Still, that's one of the few early episodes I've seen. Oh my god. Another 10? Thank you so much. Out. Let's see. Who got it this time? Alice, Ruler of Water. Cole. Damien. Goron. Virilla. Strawberry System. Draconic Songbird. Wallflower. Ooh, Atropa. Sokuryu. thank you so much. Always, please make sure you are taking care of yourself first. Please. I don't know if I'm just getting drive-by gifted subs or if it's someone I'm suspecting. But thank you. Please make sure you're taking care of a third. Let's see. Read a book. Mad Scientist. Nutsuro. V Platypie. Roscyan. Robo East. Propzodira. Final Chaos. Aduro. Perdury. They're making sure to take care of a third. Oh. Yeah. Heresy! Okay, but what if we mixed heresy and chocolate? I could go for a heresy bar.
Heresy bar. I'm here for it.
Rude. How could you, Yef? Okay, I'm gonna start reading. I better not get jump scared in 5 seconds, and I actually mean that, please. Take care of yourselves. Toriana Gaprek looks rather anxious. Makaria Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a forging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the air. The corruption of Kiavagamo is a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life.
Damn.
On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Look closely at Toriana. 85% chance. There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression. A grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphin plunged her domain. She feels betrayed. You notice Toriana's mechanical visors periodically looking past you, in the direction of Pascal. It seems the tech priest is an object of her fascination, or of fascination to her. I see you are interested in my companion, Pascal. I will grant you the privilege of conversing with him. Toriana's face lights up with the enthusiasm of a true scholar. Thank you, your lordship. I noticed that you chose to have him by your side during the ceremony, and I would be honored to meet such a highly placed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. For, although House Gaprak does indeed follow the Omnissiah, we are but lay people, and we are not permitted to converse with such enlightened servants of the machine god. Your gracious assent fills my heart with joy. Tell me about your family. We Gaprax originate from the Calixis sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service, we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of our fealty to the venerable von Valencius dynasty. We found ourselves in the Cronus Expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly. Until Kiava Gamma destroyed and disgraced our name. Something rattles in her visor. I was delighted to see one of the Omnissiah's priests placed beside you. In these trying times, the entire sector needs to stand together, united into one mechanism. The Adeptus Mechanicus will help us do just that. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiava Gamma, and your house will be forgiven. Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear to the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Macarius scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprax's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the von Valencius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has displeased you, Macarius? Macarius says with caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Cronus Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. Why do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors. And you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Kunrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. What do you mean, Kunrad Voigtvir's people? Where are they? They killed Theodora and tried to kill me. Bring them here. It doesn't...
We can fine him for it.
It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them. They believe them. And think that they may follow your example.
Let's see here.
Do we fight?
Let me see.
I mean, it's one profit factor, which is nothing to us, but it's
No,
funny.
yeah. I like 3, honestly. It's the most like how we've played our character.
Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We're the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. I mean, we still kind of fly in the face of it. Like, we have a Xenos traveling companion. We use Xenos tech.
Sorry, I thought that was you agree with it. I'm sorry. I just clicked on it. My bad.
No, you're good.
Usually when you start reading it, that means like you agree. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But all the other ones were like violent or really sassy or really like confrontational.
But also, the Sourbacks are confrontational.
But we'll prove them we're above them.
I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, our Sourback will be praying for your well-being every day. Thoughts and prayers, got it.
What? I think it's more like if he is worried, and if you prove that he doesn't need to worry, then he'll be happy to support us. But if we prove his worries are correct, then he would definitely be oppositional to us. It overall seems like he doesn't like rogue traders.
Yeah.
So.
Which, that sounds like heresy. Were the Emperor's chosen?
Yeah, and I think he's like, his whole thought is like, yeah, with that, you have a certain responsibility, but you don't really like, rogue traders very rarely, he's very upset, like, you should be extending Imperial authority, but you don't, you kind of fly in the face of it. And then we're like, nah, we'll prove you're right. And then he's heard from our cousin that we're this awful, horrible person, and it's kind of his word versus ours.
Yeah. Your cousin Jocasta became my new master-at-arms on the ship. I am pleased to hear it. Nothing in Macaria's face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried that a character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet, in the end, the noble Sourback blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile.
Honestly, we're not big fans of Jocasta.
We're not fans of how Sourback at this point with how this guy is acting.
And the guy outside.
Yeah. We should know more about House Sourback. Macarius puffs out his chest and says proudly, the Sourback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive on the Cronus Expanse. For millennia, we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sourback warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies for the Von Valencius dynasty. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by this shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your lordship.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, are we good at things? Well, we obviously start with the persuasion.
It's my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking.
All right.
Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, yes. You wanted your chance to rile up a Sarvac. I am all for seducing his woman.
Point your weapon at Macarius and chuckle. You know Macarius. A person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. As Macarius pales, Regina smiles at him and glances at you with interest. I beg for your mercy. Macarius does not deserve death. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? God damn. We just do a full 180. Like, holy shit. Just give whiplash.
So we should ask her husband's permission, obviously.
No, only when the option of a chair becomes available.
I like one or two. I like one the most.
We'll say we're going to do our best to say that rogue traders are better than he thinks, and immediately pull this shit.
Hey, none of this is against the law. We're flaunting our skills.
You don't think this constitutes an abuse of power?
No, we're not using our power at all. This is just our charm. We're not using the war to trade to sweet talk his wife who is stuck dealing with him.
I mean, could argue that part of her interest in us is entirely that we are the rogue trader.
Nah, it's because we passed probably a difficult persuasion check and then a challenging weapon skill check. Which is that good? Dab.
Dab on the haters.
Dab on the haters.
Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you? You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. Certainly not.
We have his blessing then.
I promise to answer whenever I'm not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. Regina smiles, triumphant and flattered. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your lordship. Macarius grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it, and wheezes furiously. I honor her for House Sourback. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like, granted, we are definitely purposefully egging him on. But to say that Jocasta is the one with a personality problem is kind of fucked also. Pot meat kettle.
We should assign Jocasta to retrieve the mail from her and read it to us in our bath chamber.
And then inform her cousin that she has done so.
She could pen our reply and make note that she was the one who penned it to honor House Sourback.
Are we being a little too petty towards Sourbacks, maybe?
Didn't you just say you don't like all the sour?
I mean, of the 3 blood-related Sourbacks we've met, gotta say, seeing a trend that I don't care for, but are we being just a little too petty?
Nope. I see.
Lean towards Cydrix. Interesting conversation. Very illuminating. Giving me plenty of food for thought.
I bet it does.
For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual, as if he's hiding something. Something important. Anything you'd like to tell me? Nothing urgent, Malachi. Heinrichs casts an impassive look at you and immediately glances away.
Uh-huh.
It's like, bro, you did not just do that. Are you serious?
She's staring at my cock.
Chicken walks. Just chicken in the background. What can you tell me about my guests? Well, Makari Sourback is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprak to his side, but she is too frightened after the fiasco on Kiava Gamma. Oh, excuse me. Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it.
How's it going, Ryan?
Boy.
I'm gonna mute myself while I talk to Ryan real quick.
That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Malachi, before this gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines. I hope I still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Oh, okay. Heinrich's being ominous as fuck.
I love the the dialogue of this game.
Now the question is, was any of that actually in response to what we pulled? Or is it just him being like, yeah, I got shit to tell you, but I'm not telling you in fucking public?
Oh yeah, probably. I think we've done everything of note.
Have we found Argenta?
Yeah, she doesn't have anything to say.
What about Cassia?
Yeah, she doesn't have anything to say either.
Okay.
What's it called? Argenta, actually on opposite side of this room. Argenta says, like, congratulations on Faith something. There you go.
A
Waiting for
great day.
TPU, Malachi. Have a great day. And Cassia was... Yes, no, she's right here. Yeah, opposite side of the room.
Oh. Yeah. It's like, don't antagonize the navigator.
Yeah. We know what happens when he opens the third eye. Everyone in about a 60-degree cone dies.
Yeah, it's like what?
It's your normal stare, like the ability you have.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what the like how wide the cone is, like how many squares. It's like 6 or 8, I think.
Yeah, it's in wider than a 45-degree angle, but it's definitely not. Anyway, I think that is everything. So.
I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of my reception? Oh, it is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. Why is breading so good?
Why is breading so good?
Yeah.
Let's have it saved just in case.
Please allow me to escort you, lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Guards! Intruder!
Oh. Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers, with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one, save Theodora, has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you. Her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Fair. The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. I mean, this is how Inquisition, I'm pretty sure. If the Inquisition wishes to talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows. Like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. I'm guessing chess.
Yeah. Regicide is the most hardcore name for chess.
I mean, that's kind of the point. So yeah, fits.
Yep.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
One is not the answer.
Yeah. I like 2.
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Heinrich straight up told us that he was being an informant. We know that.
Yeah.
It's probably best to not question the Inquisition.
Yeah. We know why they're informed because of Heinrichs.
Yeah.
We know we are being interrogated.
Yeah.
I guess we just go on to the Kyber Gamma?
Yeah. Questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
We're not going to be able to play dumb.
Yeah.
I love that they give us the option to try, though.
I think 3 they're all kind of rough answers, but I think 3 is the least rough.
Yeah. Let the priesthood to which Cubus Delphim belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
The Drukari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Rest well, Madison.
Remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
I'm curious why this one gave us a second answer and not the others. I kind of want to ask.
Yeah.
Ask why they haven't acted quicker.
Yeah. If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What was it? The loss of Rykad Minoris? Was that it? Is that the cost?
Who knows?
Yeah. If I answered all of your questions.
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it
she wasn't killed in battle
that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Yeah, we already know Theodora worked with him.
Yeah.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed, and this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Yep.
Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
We know Heinrichs is useful. We don't gotta ask what guys' opinion.
We should. We don't even use him.
Yeah.
We should ask his opinion.
Well, what's your opinion of Heinrichs?
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellox has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
He wanted to be a steam tank pilot.
I always wanted to be a steam tank crewman.
He wanted to ride an Imperial Knight. It's the same joke. Oh.
Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Kalkasar's last remark sounds ambiguous. No, it doesn't.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Hey.
Heinrichs offers you an official bow. I don't think the Imperial or the Inquisition cares if you see this as blackmail. It's their God-given right.
True, but I want to hear what he says about it.
Blackmail? To what end? I'm a rogue trader. This is a flagrant violation of my privileges.
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority?
Damn. Slapped his nuts right on the table.
If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Jesus.
Okay, but what if you go too far where you just value loop back down to -1 in terms of heresy?
I don't think that's a thing.
That would be going too far. Yeah, what kind of deal are we talking about?
I think everyone's dead by then.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit.
Oh, it's a cyanide capsule.
Accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Kalkazar removes the signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Oh. The symbol on the signet is red as the blood of the righteous. Wearer gains plus 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's Decree ability. Ability can only be used once per combat. What does that do?
Grants 30 momentum, removes burning, bleeding, and toxin from the wearer and their allies. Grants the wearer persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds, and wearer's persuasion divided by 10 in percent armor to the wearer and their allies until the end of combat.
Shit.
So I use that first round every time. It takes 0 AP.
Hey, Pascal.
He does have his persuasion sucks though.
Oh, yeah.
So it wouldn't be good. It'd have to be like a Malachi thing.
Yeah. Yeah. On behalf of my house, I, Malachi von Valencius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Glances at the Master of Ceremonies, who begins to stir.
To discuss what just happened.
I'm sorry.
But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
For the first time during the entire exchange, emotion creeps into Heinrich's face. He looks like someone who is expecting an unpleasant conversation. He always looks like that.
I always thought he just had to poop, but only allows it once at the end of the day.
It's a very similar look, right? Complete
chapter 2.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Von Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
Then, the Fire Nation attacked.
Our chair.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew
Drukhari ships. Space combat!
Space bat, space bat.
Man, I don't really want to change one of my rings out, though. Like, it'd be good to have that ability. Let's see if someone else has a decent persuasion in our party, but I don't think anyone matches Malachi.
Matches no, but Cassia might, just based on fellowship.
That could be good, because I know she also goes first.
Yeah. It's a toss-up between her and Pascal.
Yeah, it's always first. So effectively, they're the same, because...
Yeah. The strategist.
Well, and they're both going before any of the enemies, so the armor kicks in.
You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening.
Good work.
You spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factorum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges. Arrangements, disputes, countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dragonis and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you've been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Jen Stanrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factorum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Well, thank you for the lurk, Geek. Although I'm pretty sure you were already lurking. Okay, I actually need to BRB myself real quick. I will message Ko and hope he sees it. Or
It's
Ko is
daughter
back.
winner scale. I am back. What happened?
Okay. I was going to step away quickly. I sent you a message to that effect on Steam. I was just about to hit send on Discord. But I will BRB quick. What's up?
Alright. Alright, go ahead. I'll prime you something to read.
Oh. That's a lot of stuff. Anyway, BRB.
Alright. Dog raid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hello, my good boy ogres. Obi. I get a picture. Obi. Oh. Chill for a second. Right, good boy. That's a good boy. All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, let's see here. Allow me to pass on the gifts from your loyal subjects. The high nobility of Dragonis. Goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation for your magnanimity towards their esteemed families. House Presarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troops has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face beaming with pride. Please, command them as you see fit. Now, Sourback has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will serve you with honor, or as an honor guard, for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. She stops, staring at her data slate in surprise. So many holy gifts. Did I hear you quite right?
Well,
Macarius Sourback is sending me gifts, correct?
Did you read the ones before that? There was like a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. I read everything after. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. That is exactly correct, Your Lordship. The port services have already received the aforementioned resources and are now in the process of accommodating them aboard your ship. It's just Lord Sourback. Danrock lets out an amused chuckle. If I'm to venture a guess, Your Lordship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite the impression of Macarius, the old miser. Oh, I'm sure we did. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial naval ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Chorda and Winterscale. It's possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Lady Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. He seemed to hate both of them, or at least disapprove very much of both of them.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, she's doing shit to try to redeem her family name and service the Emperor, but she's making literally as much trouble as she is fixing.
All right.
Especially since his Lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he's shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, Your Lordship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yerlet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of a Xenos, but the Audari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and High Factorum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader.
Glory to the rogue trader. Hey, that's me.
That guy. Familiar maintenance station.
Yay! That's my favorite.
Wow, we even get it here.
Our room's gotten like a lot more stuff in it.
This was the hidden room, right?
It was, yeah. We're still on Dargonis.
Yeah. The room is silent with expectation. The expectation of what?
Cake.
Oh. I finally promoted Ronnie to Elden Lord.
Oh, nice. Oh, you finally beat the game?
Yeah, I finally just pushed through the last area and the boss rush.
After you finish, what's it called? Millennia.
Everything else is a pushover.
Yes.
Although beating her apparently made the old guy harder.
The old guy?
The guy that was being like, hey, if you fight this person, come back and report to me. Back in Round Table Keep. You fight him before you go and fight the first Elden Lord.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it made him harder, I mean.
Yeah, like apparently all of the bosses, if you report back to him about, he gets moves from them.
Oh.
Which is kind of cool.
For sure. Wait, what's this? Hey, stuff.
Oh, you like walked directly over there and looked at it, and Malachi made comments, so I was like, I thought you knew. Was there anything good in there?
Some like vendory stuff.
Ah. Oh my god, excuse me. Ooh. Enlatok, at last you have left your ornate cage. Your light casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who was like a silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, is no favor for the requests of a child of Assyrian. Take me to a place where the hearings of others will not steal the words intended for you. You know you can just say things plainly, right? I know you're able to do that, Yerlet.
I'm trying to speak in elf speak with monofilaments.
Oh. But I'm very hungry. Mono isn't going to do it. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attacks, I was able to discover... No. Not Kruderok's fate. Merely traces of it. As Muron found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lolaethan's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me the way to the lost Kruderok, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Yolette focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Adlantok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact those Aldari? No, I did not contact the Oceani. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port, errant conversations, rumors, chance words. Like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates. I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will? The ice in Yolette's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Adlantok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. I feel like there's a lot of rare happenings between our kinds here. Familiar maintenance station.
Hooray! Alright, let's try leaving again. Road Trader, you finally left your blasted room. Thingy of placeness.
I mean, it's not really my taste in art. We inherited this.
Pascal.
Vera, there's Clementia. Cool. Nothing new here.
Oh.
Been to Kiev already? The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn.
It super was.
Achilles shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's a tragedy that an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influences of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small consolation to all of us.
I think.
I take my leave.
Yeah. Curiosity merchant. I've done it before. Do we new stuff? Nope.
Nope.
Give all the stuff. Open the door. Look it. It's a ship.
The sheep. The sheepy sheep.
The sheepy sheep. That was awesome.
Oh no, we may have known each other too long.
Or just long enough. Alright. Right, Abelard. Let me see if What's Her Face Winter Skill has anything to say. Alright, we're running all of that.
No, our profit factor.
No profit factor worth of coins in the water.
I believe those are Electrum. The fuck uses Electrum? We have a Janus delegation here? What?
Yeah. It is one of our planets.
I don't know, they're still awfully purple.
Back on the ship.
Back on the crew, back on the ship.
How late did you want to go tonight?
Whenever.
Whenever.
Wait. Shit, we got levels.
We do. Looking at.
Oh god, excuse me. Someone say Electrum? Actually, it's yours. Yes, the currency that D&D players forget about. Because it feels like, why? Isn't it like supposed to be somewhere between gold and platinum in value? Which is weird.
So yeah, Malachi has 160 persuasion. Cassia does have 93. Which would go up to
160 though.
127 with the items, so not too bad.
But that 160.
Oh, I know.
You like to fill your dungeon chest with electric? I'm not sure that's what that is, Rika, exactly. No, I like the idea of you wanting to fill dungeon chests with electric.
Alright, we haven't unlocked any new projects. Oh.
Oh, Captain. The Astropathic Choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Vivo 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake. Swimming flesh, plasteel, rockcrete. The churring of 1,000 claws heralds their approach. Their desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they've seized several active mines and are doing Emperor knows what with them. Tyrannid?
I have no idea. Probably. We can ask.
What are those creatures? Few who have faced them have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel walls like a wave. I'ma say yes. They say the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with a strange marking. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching on the walls. One think my advisors. The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. It's hard to type with the corpse of a lich. No, you just got a corpse harder. That's how that works, right? We have to block off this threat to protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. But to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I'm sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony. Ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosives into the darkness below. We drive those monstrosities back underground and use heavy drilling machines to simulate an offensive from multiple directions. Then, we block the majority of the passages, leaving only the best defended ones open. Let's see how those miscreants enjoy being trapped.
So Pascal gets his carapace fragment. Master Inferno, which is very nice.
Ooh.
All allies get 10 demolition and more fire damage.
Okay.
Armor temptation. The Rogue Trader himself gets 5% dodge and parry against Xenos attacks. I am all for Argentas.
So, did you look at what the carapace does?
Yeah. The enemy gets all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat.
Yeah, I initially read that as enemy, but energy makes sense. It's less good then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we were on one guy, and if they happen to get air, if they're wearing it, and they happen to get hit with energy damage, 3 times it'll negate it, which is nice. All allies, including our top demolition people who do demolition checks, get plus 10 demolitions, and then Argenta and Malachi and Cassia all do more fire damage.
Choose convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds through the honor of martyrdom. Give them explosives and send them to blow up the tunnels. We will seal our enemies underground. Heed my words, for I will ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, against which no corruption can stand. Making the sign of the Aquila, those chosen to carry out his will descend into the darkness without a single complaint or groan. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from the terrible invaders, whoever they were. I mean, we're gonna have to go there and murder at some point.
All of our paces are max now. That was the one we were working on. Dargonus is super duper max on everything. Everyone else has 10 competency, 10 security. And then they're like, some are 10 efficiency, some are 7 efficiency, some are 8 efficiency, 9 efficiency. We made sure security and complacency are maxed. I imagine the max go up over time. Neat executioner's gloves. That could be good. Huh. Oh.
Oh boy, scrap.
Yeah, I wish we the other stuff we're not using. We're not really using those. Add to cargo. Thank you. Thank you. I'll use get an extra craft that one. I'll hold off on going berserker mode. This could be good. I think I might start keeping like one of each thing spare, because they come up every now and again for like requirements for things to get done.
Makes sense.
So I have prison. Give you that actually could be good for Cassia as well. Crispr is a sword. Before we go too crazy look at things, let's look at the bridge. The nav panel. Actually, see if any of our companions have anything cool to say. I know Henrix have a lot to say. We've been doing a lot of talking though.
Elon talk.
What about Cabela?
No, she doesn't have anything.
Oh.
Oh, I took Cabela. I'm gonna chop out, see what's up in space. I'm gonna check our space station real quick. Nights. We have that cache from the old bridge thing.
Pretty sure we found that though.
Yeah, I think we did it. It's like permanently glitched on.
Yeah. We have one new system that we can explore.
Oh yeah, Atlas reached.
Shame Atlas reactor didn't last longer.
Yeah.
It was a really interesting way to make the tactics game be fast-paced.
Mm-hmm.
And also the characters were fun.
That's something we just never scanned since we had the whole burning.
Oh. Yeah. At the Burning World, this time the fires come from within the planet. A perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gas, ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Send sacred machines to explore the peculiar constructions. The operation is difficult, but proceeds without a hitch. Machines make way to the unusual constructions and return carrying the priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient xeno-civilization. The crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperature of the burning worlds. They may have been silicon-based life forms, or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required to research, or if the research is to continue. We got plating.
Yeah. So you will eventually need to
I have no idea how you managed that, Rika. Kind of impressive, though.
all these unforeseen events. Are these things that we have to like hit again? Let's see if it's like a...
Golden Forest.
Okay, we've been here before.
Okay.
That was the Golden Forest thing.
Yeah. Oh, Captain. According to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The Augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the Augur crew managed to locate a faint signal to the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. The kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. They were taken prisoner. Yulette's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I'm begging you, Anlatok. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and this is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Ooh.
Oh.
5 plasteel.
Just in case.
Oh, wait. Did we get anything from the base?
Some like syllables.
Oh. Well, Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us. Rich in rare metals and valuable minerals, they're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Okay. Or adamantine?
We found over adamantine. That's actually a decent amount. I'd say we go for it. That brings us from 10 to 14, so a 40% increase.
Oh, Captain. Reporting. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Fortunately, the dust particles were covered in an icy shell that is frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take some time for the servitors to clear the ice. Till then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced.
More plasma battery, so fuel. Hey, I land. Before we call for the day, let's do one place we land and do stuff.
Oh.
Goodbye, you. Hello, Kabbalah.
Following breadcrumbs.
Onward!
Level up time. Exemplar. Plus 10 to any one skill I want. My coercion and my persuasion are quite impressive. we have anyone who's really good with carouse? I think it's also still just Malachi.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Fire at will is very nice.
Okay. Avalanche. Alright, I already put that on her. Let's see. Bonus to willpower, bonus to Lord Pierce.
Sorry, Cabella's been out of our party for a while, so she had like 3 levels to put in.
Oh, yeah. And the ring is on Cassia.
Nice.
There. Okay.
All right.
I'm sure this is fine. A lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering, as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yerlet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their soul. Can you not feel its gust in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. How do you know I'm a rogue trader? The Emperor swallows, gives you a strange look, then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me.
Drukari. No. Chaos? I'm thinking Drukari. This screams Drukari.
I mean, they look kind of dark elfy. Yep.
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Gas
He got our
sucking
ass.
in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you were being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light steps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Let, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious Craftworld survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives whine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me.
Not the flesh.
You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Cabela reaches for her weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with another. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xeno steps on her head, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Marazai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors. The monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. Do not want these wretches to move another inch until they are in the hands of the Machinator. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Draken's eye. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. Marazai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon. But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish.
What a dick.
However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with... to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komarov awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave no one behind. City and court? I plead innocent. That's how this works, right?
It was all your lad's fault.
I mean, girl obviously got played. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares. As if someone's powerful hand reached out into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Ah, you're awake, monkey. Marzai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to another. Our toxin master spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. Must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in the delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries, the deepest recesses of your mind. But I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I don't know, Rogue Trader. Perhaps they're exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats in the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel I will use to cut away the festering boil in the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it.
I'd say we go to him and see what he's talking about.
Yeah, might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Maruzai is silent for a few moments, playing with a mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind. This hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exists to be butchered and entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games. But to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of the Kamara, let alone in feuds between the cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill. And, I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover.
Let's see.
Monkey. Muster your strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the caballete's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches in your cheeks and forehead. The edge of the razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Maruzai furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous amount of willpower. The Drakari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Maruzai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws. Before the Drakari pushes the larva into your face. Oh no, he's tadpoling us. I didn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3 like this. Not like this. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindingly pokes at your skin, you discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage. Each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eye. And then, something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something both primitive and stupid in its stubborn effort is rummaging through your mind, churning through thoughts and changing them. You gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that has not yet caved to the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment. The spell takes hold on your wicked self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light draws at the edge of your perception.
disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
We have disappointed them. Are we talking to our hitchhiker? Our little passenger friend? Well, Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Jargonis. Kelly Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the Gartafel's Calamity. New message from Master Scalander, hello Captain. Kelly's aides have reported that the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise World Grantis. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you esteemed rogue trader may have afforded yourself. My eyes deceive me. Explain yourself, Elnatok. Why is there a shard of Cruderrock in your chamber? Oh.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck, while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Solomorn's bloodless body is sporting enormous teeth of iron, pulled from the jaws of his loyal cyber mastiff. Oh. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Ah! Passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adira's body. Hazel, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. I'm Serifon, a trans-variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games, and tonight I'm playing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko. Hey Shauna, how you doing? Hey Tanuki. Shout out at Ooh. How did mini stuff doing? Doing well? Nice. Hey little dear. Hey ferret. Also, if you need to raid a run, please by all means do so. Take care of yourself. Cabela's skin is covered in countless injection marks. Black tendril-like webs of burnt nerves radiate outward from around each other. For each one, bleh. Almost done with the sky ray? Neat. All of the Coal Trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand were twisted and sticking out at strange angles. God damn. Just everybody in our retinue apparently. It's a hell of a nightmare. Looks sick as heck. Adding gold trim. Nice. Or added, rather. Pascal's augmetics were separated, but not extracted from his body. The places where they connected to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulated blood and accumulated pus. Ugh. We've been put into a drug nightmare. Dark elves suck in 40k. Trying to do painted every Monday. We'll finish the Tau models. Ooh, nice. Abelard Viserian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Ah. Why? Everything is awful.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Oh. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence were not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, with oath-breaking lies and heresy. Skyray gunship / hammerhead, along with a pair of rail sides. Gonna go? Still have a lot of work to do tonight? Okay. Bye, Shauna. Hope stuff isn't too bad. But thanks for popping in, at least for a little bit. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to this lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Von Kallax. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodore's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. Once you're done with the movie, you'll have time again? E. Drukari are a bunch of jerks. Yeah, I'm picking up on that. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valencius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous glance on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos, serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desire of base profit? Do we go iconoclast or logic? The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Heinrichs bends over with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with the Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It is not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Orderi on the most important agro-world of the Von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. They are corrupting Genusian society even as we speak. And who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. It is true. You did it. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion. And though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, this is not a confirmation of the Von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity. I feel like I fucked that up somehow. It's true. Xenos Earlet was one of your retinue. Like to see what you finished on tonight? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You could totally toss that in the Discord if you want. Pretty sure you're there. Oh, God, excuse me. Body, please. The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari are different subspecies of Aldari. Just as obvious. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari if not another Drukhari? Malachi von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain they were going to strike. You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. Yeah, should... Yeah, physical art should be good there. I forgot I had more stuff too. Ooh. I was not expecting something that colorful. Then again, I've not seen like how Tau stuff tends to look yet. It's looking good. This is not a normal towel? Oh, okay. Custom palette? That's fair. Something is wrong. According to the statutes of the Imperium, not even a Lord Inquisitor can unilaterally pass judgment on a rogue trader. I refuse to take part in this. How interesting. Xavier Calcazar pensively rests his chin on his hand. What will you say to this? You have no choice in the matter. You would do well to submit meekly under his steadfast gaze and not obstruct the proceedings. The interrogator grits his teeth viciously. Tao's normally white, and the Farsight Enclave are mostly red. Still have to do a second coat. Okay. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrichs is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Malachi von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. Yeah, we do not drop Achilles' name if we can help it. Not for the circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Heinrich's face contorts monstrously. His skin stretched to the limit across the bones of his skull, his voice ringing with fury. K. Morag, do not try to squeeze between the strands of the web, monkey. Do what you were brought here for. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to define the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drukhari could do that. And even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. They were all melee, and then the Codex made range really nice on them. So, played in a RTT? RTT? Ah, okay. Last Saturday, and sat a Storm Surge on the table. Oh, Thousand Suns in Maine. Got some funny stuff going on. Went 1 and 2. And the 2 you lost were very close. Ooh, nice. Oh. Oh. That's a mech-ass mech. Whoops. Hold on. There was supposed to be more after that. There we go. Irlet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home on the Rogue Trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my crew dock. Recruiter rack. Yep. Fair. Yep. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering and fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures. The secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey involvement in the displacement of my home. To flee the Rogue Trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who had pursued our kin to this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before his court. So, Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. Heinrichs nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of a Xenos. You mean you can reverse time? Or merely reverse a person to a younger age? You can do what now? Rika, I'm gonna need you to come to this particular section of the glade right here, right now, and bring the entire regiment of HRT with you. We have some damage to undo. Jakar is still a whole planet of Talon fed them to Slaanesh. That very much seems to be their MO. Most powerful dictator this side of country. After stabbing the town in the back. I mean, that also seems very Drakari. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody hates the Drakari. Except for the orcs. The orcs probably don't feel strongly one way or the other. They just want to fight. Also the Tyranids. The Tyranids probably don't care one way or the other. Orc boys just be grumping. Respect the orcs' respect for a good fight. It's not just respect, Rika. It's literally everything. That is literally all they do. Freaking space fungus. Beast Snagga boys? Okay. I'm guessing just from the name, they're animal trainers. They have a detachment that's called the Big Horn. I mean, apparently orcs fly, like, biplanes and have flyboys, so... And yes, it has to be in all caps every time because orcs. Don't know? Like squigs? Squigs? I feel like those should be like squid pigs. Said it right? No. They are not squid pigs. They are much worse slash cuter. I don't know. I'm still disappointed that they are apparently not squid pigs. Look up squig plush. Won't be disappointed. Welcome back, Ko. So they're like a derpy cacodemon. That is very silly. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means do so. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. Is this all you've got? Xenos, I expected a better performance. I mean, we're calling him out either way, but this is more just mocking their attempts. Rather than, yeah, I hope I ruined shit for you. That's how I'm reading it anyway. You useless, arrogant, soon-to-be-dead monkey. The trial is almost complete, and when the judgment is pronounced, I will gut you, fill your bowels with flesh-eating worms, and drag you through the streets. Enough. You like your Tao, though? The mechs are too cool. I think that's fair. Rule of cool is valid. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you managed to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukhari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. A dragon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in a Thylian Kelathril. Never did I think that my own eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace of a Dark One. For a trueborn humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. Make the attempt. That reroll. Yeah. God. Malachi doesn't have both of the rerolls, right? Okay. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drukhari hierarchy. There. Which means you are facing one of the Archons. Look at the Drukhari up on the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at Marazai. Have to clean wet pal and get ready for bed? Thank you for the raid again. Hope cleaning up isn't too much of a mess, and thank you for the work. I think all the floofs are sleeping, so hopefully don't give you too much trouble. Nah, it'll be fine. But thank you again for the raid. Rest well. There is a genuine terror in Marazai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point, he catches your eye, and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Your blood. No, it's my blood. You can't have it. Sips blood. Look at Yurlet. Yurlet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gesture are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yurlet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Yeah, don't trip over yourself there, Mara. Nazrukai dismisses Marazai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Drakon Marazai, and no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice turns. Okay. O vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. Or obligingly, there we are. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest. Arbenian? I'm going with Arbenian. But you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows I will be." Look at the Aldari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face in the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representation of the multifaceted Aldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Kamara, and the most dangerous of all his kind. I think we just listen at this point. Because all of those are just demand attention and fuck you. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Euremesis may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drukhari on the throne looks at Marazai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. Marazai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist into an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne. And yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Drakon has brought upon himself this day. Shame on your cow! With a hiss of rage, Marazai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you. Yeah. Eurymerus. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resonating baritone. Oh, okay. And all the masts upon their masts now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with intent, or with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of the Camera? Arabinian. The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aldari interloper like a thunderclap. Thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again! Yeah, but he's far more entertaining and interesting. Dabba-dabba-doo, doo-ba-dabba-dee. The Xeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off of Nazrakai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Ow. Create your own lobby or join an existing one. It's a weird tooltip.
Bloodied yet still standing.
The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness. But your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard that before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, the deftly sees my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling. Again, rise up and take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image in the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an infection. Injection, not infection. Rogue trader Malachi von Valencia lies before you. Kneel and help me to rise. Or do we go with the recap? The stranger's tone speaks of bored indifference. Let your halter a steady crutch become, and vanity its elbow offer up. Feel your body. You got a 73% chance. You immediately regret the decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts and made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It's not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. All of your equipment is gone. We do not have a reroll. As are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies, or to open your veins. Look around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. You're surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drakari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream, obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions. Where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. This overture in verse, the final lines, the merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. Hey, we got a stub pistol, or a stub revolver. Unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Solid projectile weapons have an increased plus 50% overpen. Attempt to rise. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance. Your disobedient? Oh, disobedient. What the brain? What the hell was that? Disobedient limbs sent a sharp jolt of pain up your body. Iconoclast adherent. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness. and your will and determination are the only barrier between you and your loved ones. It is crushing apathy and brutality. Oh, and it's crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Ooh. Power of Honor, plus 10 toughness. Permanent. Plus 9 iconoclast. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. We are not yet dead. We can laugh and dance and sing. Oh, how many wounds do we got? Oh, one. Oh no. This is worse than when we got body swapped with our decaf lady. Or not decaf, recaf. Hermie, got nothing for you to take. It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being. Or rather, a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. Oh. You seem to have made an equally poor impression upon the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps. You look like Groxpat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail that is at odds with the rest of his appearance. Namely, his boots. It's not him wearing boots that catches your eye, but the indisputable fact that they are your boots. Hey, those boots are mine. Mutant casts a thoughtful look at his feet, spits on the ground, says with confidence, "Don't think so." For your sake, I hope you're right. My boots were coated with poison. I have the antidote in my blood, but if someone were to steal them from me... The beggar's eyes pop out of their sockets. He does not believe you. Or at least is trying not to. Boots coated in poison? What kind of idiot would coat their own clothes in poison? What's the sense in that, eh? Protection against thieves. But if those aren't mine, then you have nothing to worry about. Go eat a frag. Mutant swiftly takes off the boots and throws them at you. There, you can have them back, you mad freak. I mean, we at least got our boots back. This is robbery. Probably not. We are not agile and we don't got rerolls. Attend me, commoner? I don't think that's gonna fly. I'm in need of help. Mutant arches his eyebrows in bemusement. Really? A gripping tale. Why should I give a crap? Oh. Weirdly there it gave us the boots. I'm begging you. I need shelter and the assistance of a healer. Or perhaps we can strike a deal. Yeah. You want to trade? Got things to trade. The beggar lifts his rags and you catch the dull glint of a pistol handle. What have you got? Apart from your innards and whatever that thing is that keeps trying to fall out of your gut. Offer him weapon? Maybe he has a better pistol? can give you this. Got one of those already. Mine's better than yours. You try commerce. Yours may be meaner, but mine is worth more. Bet you a good deal for it later. Not convinced. Why don't you back off before I feel like proving that my gun is better than yours? I say we keep what we have for ourselves. Yeah, try begging. Beggar looks at you skeptically, thinks for a moment, then nods. Fine. Who else should help an hapless soul in this accursed place if not for another hapless sap, right? Come. I'll take you somewhere safe. Beckons you to follow him. Then something in his wrist clicks and a long blade coated in something foul thrusts out. A moment later, the blade sinks into your flesh. You do not feel pain or any pain, and yet, or not yet, at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson fans through the air. Do not know when your hand seized the beggar's throat. Your fingers clench around it of their own accord. The mutant's eyes go wide, and a rattle escapes his reeking mouth. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release your grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches you through the veil of adrenaline. But the sensation is hardly shocking. What is another wound when your body is already suffering from 100 just like it? You have anything on him? Also, we should equip our boots again. I need to BRB real quick.
Heard you leave him for a while.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like, that was the first time that I did that all stream. We've been playing for a while, too. The sound thing happened. Yeah, oh. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna pop over to the BRB screen quick, and I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Alright. Do. Head. Yeah. So much stuff. We got Chikari bullshit around us now. E. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. E. Hey, Gayer. Hey. Oh, okay. Yes, quit to desktop. So quiet. Oh. Bringing an imbalance to the universe. Must be bringing the multiverse's average IQ down because damn these genre protagonists dumb. I mean that's just genre protag being genre protag. The fact that we don't have that achievement implies that we are missing a colony. But, yeah, it's like 2:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go ahead and call stream there. Thank you all so much for being here. Just showing up and hanging out really means a lot to me. Thank you all for the raids. There's a link in chat for a community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern, and will hopefully not be just beating my head against the wall trying to fight the Monkey King the entire, well, not the entire time, because, you know, daily Shenmue, but yeah, hopefully the Monkey King fight I do better on. Just gotta remember to use my arts. It'll be fine. But I'm gonna go ahead and fuck the Monkey King. Figuratively, right? Figuratively? But I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Kiki. She's currently doing some Star Wars Battlefront for PS2, going for retro achievements. Yeah, go over there, vibe, chill, relax, have fun, give her some love, because Kiki's awesome. She deserves it. But yeah, please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can, while you can. And yeah, take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah, go hang out with Kiki, give her some love. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for Shenmue and Crosscode. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. And yeah, like I said, take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye.